Hello and welcome to episode 62 of the Smobcast. And as usual, we have Otto Bean, wanted in 37 of the 50 United States, Plushy, constantly in denial, and me, Ryou Emerald, who hates Abigail's new hairstyle. So Otto, how do you feel about her new hairstyle?
Did she get a new hair? She didn't get a new hairstyle.
Those buns are hideous.
I'm gonna be honest, I barely watched any of it. Like this morning, I set my alarm to get up and watch the stream. And I woke up and I heard like it was gonna be a long stream, and it was like, on second thought, I love this heating blanket my dad gave me.
I did start it differently. I didn't change it for you, but I changed it for Plushy. As I said, he's constantly in denial, and
yeah, but
I said I hate Abigail's hairstyle.
Yeah, yeah, but like,
all right. Anyways,
I don't feel special when you do that.
Oh, you want to feel special?
Yeah.
Oh.
I want someone that makes me feel special.
I was gonna say a couple interesting things about Abigail that people pointed out was that Fujimaru is in the MP, but
it's a doll.
It's a doll. He has ball joints. So it fits the Nutcracker aesthetic.
Okay, I mean, but we got a lot to catch up on. Like
we'll talk about
we
Christmas
skipped last week.
Yeah.
Right now we still have to go over Thanksgiving because we missed last week because Ryou was a little too preoccupied with his family.
I was out of town, and they didn't want to have to talk to each other without me as an intermediary. As you see, they are actually in a blood feud. And I sit in between the two as the intermediary to keep them from killing each other.
That's kind of unfortunate.
To like mom and dad, or what?
I don't know. I don't know what a blood feud really is. I just said it because it sounded violent.
Oh.
What does it mean? I'm Googling it.
Yeah, I mean...
a lengthy conflict between families or groups involving a cycle of retaliatory killings or attacks. I mean, it could be. I mean, it's the start of a blood feud. Your offspring will carry this for generations.
Maybe that's not Abby because it's Pretender. Okay, we have come very long since Pretenders were actually pretending.
Is your last name Hatfield?
No, I don't wear hats.
Okay, anyway. Is your last name McCoy?
No.
Okay.
Anyway, what were the buffs we didn't cover? Did we talk about?
Well, none of them had happened yet because. So first off, we're going to talk about Zenobia.
We didn't talk about this garbage.
The entire interlude campaign we didn't go through, and
then... that happened after our last episode.
And then one more. Yeah,
so Zenobia, what is the significance of Zenobia in the Fate series?
Don't read the AI slop.
But sometimes they're funny.
The concept of self-transformation and redemption.
She channels her magical and mental energy, willpower, and pride to become her ideal self.
Okay, so...
Hold on. Read the unique abilities one.
Zenobia in FGO possesses unique abilities, including a permanent 50% attack increase and the capacity to revive with 100,000 HP. She can drain 1,000 HP from all enemies each turn. Her Queen ability... Strategy boosts NP damage by 50% for 4 turns and grants ignore defense for 3 turns. Queen ability. Fortitude increases her defense by 50% for 3 turns and eliminates all debuffs. Additionally, she can restore 10,000 HP. So that's her buff. It's kind of a crazy buff, honestly.
Yeah, 100,000 HP guts. It's overheal.
Yeah, that's a crazy guts buff. So anyways, her actual guts buff is when it procs, the team gets 20% charge.
It is so bad.
It is so bad. But here's the thing. Look at her Bondcraft essence.
What? Is it guts proc? She gets stars or some shit?
It's guts proc. She gets MP damage.
Oh.
So it's building off her Bond CE.
She gets charge on her.
Okay, so
like the normal effect is.
So let me get this straight. This is just Rasputin's skill 3, but infinitely worse, and you have to jump through 20 hoops. Okay, got it.
So
also, it's a one-time buff.
This is actually Galatea's Bond CE. Hers is whenever Guts procs, Like, everyone gets 20% charge. But with Galatea, you can actually make it work because she can stack her guts. So...
I mean, even if you can stack her guts, it doesn't work because it's one time.
Yeah, this is honestly, I think people like to laugh at the Maid Altar buff, but honestly, I feel like this is worse. Because the Maid Altar buff at least is a heal in some way. This is just never going to be practical. You're never going to activate this.
This is not gonna.
They really could have done anything there. They could have put ignore defense on her like that, like the 8th I thought she got.
Yeah, I don't know why this is like it's just you might as well give her the same chords, right? Like instead of the buff. Like who cares? Like this is just absolutely horrendous, in my opinion.
I don't know why they do buffs like this. They could just add like one of any effect. Basically anything on top of it that might have a normal. Yeah.
Just any like offensive effect would have been like better, even if it wasn't a great one. It's still an offensive effect, like because she has attack up, she has arts up. If they gave her like 20% MP damage up, then like she'd have all 3 attack up types.
Like this literally never triggers. This just never triggers. It's not
she's
even
an archer. It's not like she's a berserker or a class that dies easily.
It's not even just it's bad. It just literally does nothing. I think this is beyond bad. This is because in 90% of the cases it does nothing, which is like I don't understand why. But
is it Jekyll 80 battery tier? Okay, people.
Jekyll 80 battery is good.
Yeah, people give his
right away.
Yeah, people give his battery buff a lot of shit. Like he doesn't do anything until he NPs. So like at least you can like give him a different craft essence. So even if you lose out on the, I mean, I've gone over this before, but like it's better than just sitting around trying to get your NP for a long time or having to use a K-scope. You could just use whatever C.
Like
still not great, but
people are confused between the servant is bad versus the buff is bad. Like, the servant might still be bad after the buff, but the buff itself is not bad. Also, Jekyll did, I know I keep bringing this up. This doesn't mean much, but he did 5-man Kamazats. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did 5-man Kamazats. Yeah, because that fight has 50% MP res, so, like, who cares? So you're carding anyways. Yeah. So, yeah, look at that. So, like, if he didn't have the 80 battery buff, he wouldn't be able to trigger his MP as easily. Like, I genuinely think for a transformation servant, giving them like basically 100 MP battery is really good. It's just that his transformation still sucks. Like, imagine giving that to like Aoko or something, so she can just free transform on one.
Unfortunately, like if you look at those runs, they are so RNG because every time he needs both Buster cards, and it's like, I can't imagine the resets for that.
But yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's just.
Yeah, but like sometimes, like with a lot of servants, it's like, okay, you get one Buster card and then just one of whatever other card.
But like
with him,
he's not a good servant, but the buff was good for Jekyll. Like he's not a good servant, but the buff was good.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Zenobia is a good servant, but the buff was bad.
Yeah, she at base was already better. I would have preferred they did something with their first skill because it's just got a long cooldown.
I mean, I think they just could have added MP damage to the gut skill and it would have been fine.
Either way,
really just anything, or maybe a utility effect. I don't know.
You fell into my trap, Otto. Like, yes, his runs RNGs are horrible, and he needs to get double bust every turn. But like, it doesn't really. It's not even that crazy because like, I also need to get double buster every turn.
Yes, I knew it was going there. I knew it was going there.
Here we go.
I also need to get double buster. No, that's all I said. I also need to get double buster every turn, so it's not that crazy of a concept.
I mean, with the Woodheim clear, you didn't have to. You needed a Buster Arts one of those turns, right?
Yes, and needed a crit, and it needed to land the ring. I don't want to talk about that run anymore. Yeah. Like, that run is
okay, I don't want to talk about it either. So let's talk about the Trung Sisters. So they,
The Turing Sisters? Hold on.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. What are the
abilities of now that I think of it, it could be misconstrued as something else. Yeah.
Click on the abilities thing. Let's see what they do.
Okay. what are the abilities of the sisters in Fate Grand Order? They are limited servants, obtainable only in special summoning campaigns. Their attack stats range from 1,838 to 11,898. Wait, hold on. Okay.
That is correct.
Okay, good.
Ghost of Viet region. What the fuck does that
As
even
per
mean?
the Ghosts of Viet region tales, they are revered as gods of fortune, known to respond to prayers during droughts during the Lai Dynasty,
That is true.
bringing rain. So,
What's that
so what are their abilities?
in Fate Grand Order?
I mean,
Oh
that's
my
just
God.
lore dump, I guess.
Okay.
All
So,
the other ones are actually like the same thing. They all talk about the 65 strongholds, but like it's arranged differently. They're all kind of the same,
Yeah.
except for what's the story behind them. That one doesn't mention. Their summoning was possible during events like Sea Monster Crisis, 7th anniversary of Fate Grand Order, Lucky Bag, and New Year's special campaigns. Thanks. That's their story. Like these AI things are so bad.
yeah, they're great though. Like, you just get some really just nonsensical bullshit here. And it's so funny because it keeps putting the same information in all of them because it's just making shit up. That Zenobia one, though, is crazy.
Yeah, that's a good buff if shit was real.
Yeah.
Anyway, this buff on the other hand
So
is,
this one's
doesn't help
alright.
the damage at all. It's
Yeah,
an okay buff. I'm not gonna call it a good buff. It's okay.
yeah. So
Okay.
their buff is it gives the team 1 boost of overcharge for 3 turns, like 1 time 3 turns, and then 1 proc of buff removal resistance of 100% for 3 turns. So it helps them combo in like a bunch of different teams because like they're already like super team oriented because they got the team crit resist, team NP, right, and then like team attack and arts, and then like their NP is also like you got overcharge of like arts and buster for the team. So yeah, you get 5% more of these 2 card types. That's what they'll be getting.
Here's the thing for them is they are basically just a support wise side grade to Benny Enma now.
I can get
Benny
that.
Enma is
Benny Enma
Benny
is better
Enma
party
is
buff, no?
well, Benny Enma is 20% attack up.
She also has
1
like
turn
team
buff
charge.
removal resistance, 20% charge, and defense down. So whereas
They are
Trung
really
Sisters are
similar.
15% attack, 15% arts, and then instead they have overcharge instead of that additional like 10%, attack basically.
Yeah.
But they do and they do MP generation instead of charging the MP, but like depending on what you're doing, if you don't need the charge, like they're kind of like a site. It puts them into that same box of like what you'd use Benny Enma for, but like it doesn't
I do feel
really.
like though, when those characters become so similar, the having anti-trade suddenly becomes like a very big sort of highlight when you're comparing these
Benny
two
Enma's always
characters.
been better. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like when you're comparing those two now, you start to be like, oh yeah, but then now Benny Enma can actually hit pretty hard if she faces against the correct enemies, and Trung Sisters just kind of like okay, which is, I mean, not a problem, but
here's the thing: is Trung Sisters gain no damage from this, so
she gained 5% damage.
5%.
Yeah, 5%
So they're
arts
still-
after damage.
They're
So,
still sitting in the trash with Dioscuri.
something.
They both, all 4 of them can sit there in their little trash pile of single target art sabers and be sad that Yagyu is better than them.
I mean,
Yagyu has an upgraded
I'm not sure
MP.
if Yagyu's better than Benny Enma.
He has an
actually.
upgraded MP. Well,
But
not
yeah,
Benny
he has
Enma. No,
upgraded MP.
I was saying like the 4 of them being like the 2 Dioscuri
Oh,
and the 2
because
Trung
mean,
Sisters.
I like-
Because there's 2 each, yeah.
I
So
like-
there's
I
4
like that
of them
the-
sitting in the garbage pit.
I like that the sisters, they have like they basically compensate for all of Castoria's weaknesses,
Yeah.
like buff removal, and then like also a little bit of anti-chip stuff.
Yeah, you
Also,
get
yeah,
the heal and the
Something to point out, Benny
overcharge
Enma does
combo
have
as
a 50% battery, but she got an upgraded skill 1, which gives her a 30% battery. So she does have 50% charge.
Benny Enma's card gain isn't terrible.
It's not. It's fine.
I mean, it's like kind of normal, and then she also has a 30% arts buff now, so it's like
Benny
I mean,
has always been a really good servant.
I guess like in comparison to a lot of the others, because she doesn't have as high of a focus on it. Because like you got Nero Bride, who has like 45% NP gain buff, then these sisters who ramp arts and then also have team NP gain, and then Dioscuri, which they generate a bunch of stars and they ramp their arts. Like I can kind of get that, but yeah, I wouldn't say she has bad gain.
But yeah, the Trung Sisters, though, I mean, it does allow you to, if you want to stick them with Castoria and Tamamo, to, I guess, do a stall team easier because they overcharge now. But like, I mean,
they also heal. Like their heal is one of my more like traits for them. Like you can technically run. You can run like double Castoria and still have heals.
Oh
yeah, it's also nice because a lot of the time they're running Black Grail, so over time they're not going to be like taking notable damage.
Well, if you're running double Castoria, it does limit like their skill cooldown is still a 6-turn cooldown, and it does limit how many stacks you can build up at a time. So that's why I still think you'd probably run like Tamamo or something like that.
Yeah,
or Lady Avalon.
I mean,
but like
it is what it is.
I mean, it's not a bad buff, but I don't think it makes them.
It just rounds them
that
out a bit
much
more.
better.
Yeah. Honestly, I do feel like it's very hard to get impressed at non-MP upgrades nowadays, just because like they've been throwing out so many MP upgrades, and then MP upgrades are always the one that just like you don't need to analyze it to see how it's good because it has a base damage increase and something, so it's always good. And like because this is just a skill buff, people are like, okay, this is like okay, but this could have been an MP upgrade, right? Like I mean, everybody can.
Yeah, because like Nero Bride has an upgraded MP. Like Nero Bride is like traitless. Well, I mean she has Sky, but that's not that important. But like traitless Nero Bride is the best single target. Traded Benny Enma is the best single target 5-star saver. And those are older characters, so it's like
doesn't even have an MP upgrade.
Yeah, and the Trung Sisters are limited, which is I think the biggest problem. Like, because like the Trung Sisters competition, unfortunately, is they still fall next to Dioscuri, and Dioscuri's not even limited. So like,
hey, the AI actually got that right. They are indeed limited.
Yeah, that's true.
Only obtainable only in special summoning campaigns.
Yeah, they're also 4 stars. So like
the 4-star sabers.
Yeah, they're also 4 stars. So like this is just a very bloated archetype again, like single target arts saber. It's a very and like single target arts berserkers are also competitors, and they're also like just generally very
really
strong.
Good.
Yeah, and then like sometimes if you really want to, you can also say like there's an argument for Draco. So like there's just it's just a very bloated group of characters that even after you outcompete like 5 of them, you still got like 7 more to go through. It's just very unfortunate.
Yeah. But speaking of MP upgrades,
so yeah, it's kind of funny. The first one was a nothing buff. The second one was this is like an okay buff, and then this one is like one of the craziest
it's a really
buffs
good
we've
buff,
gotten.
actually.
Yeah. So this is Sugitani, and they buffed her NP. Before, it was basically like over time, like you get stacks of buff
3.
success from her 3rd skill. Like at the end of every turn, you get a 15% increase for 5 turns, and then her NP has a bunch of chance-based stuff, which increases and like depending on how many like you get like guarantees on all of this. So
yeah, because what it came down to is if you wanted to guarantee every turn, you would basically be MPing every 3 turns. So you'd have 2 turns of ramp up, and so they were very slow. Which from a design and lore standpoint, a sniper character taking their time, very cool. From a gameplay perspective, not as functional. So sometimes, this is a buff that is like okay, that built around this lore.
Yeah, that isn't all to say that like she couldn't land these buffs. Like she could still it's still pretty feasible for her to get like at least one of these NP damage buffs. But like the Buster was RNG, and then like everything was RNG here. And then lastly, it would every time she NPs, it removes all the buff successes. So if you back to back NP, yeah.
It removed all of them. So if it was just removing her own, I think people would have worked around it with, other characters. But it doesn't matter who gave the buff success rate up, it removed all of them. So
it's just a build up that resets, which is like people don't like that because the game's power level is just it doesn't allow something that you have to already spend time to build up and then it fucking goes away. It's just not strong enough. And then
but that sort of teases out like what the upgrade was. So everything's still RNG, but they removed the part where it removes all of the buff success. So over time it ramps up, and like after 3 procs, like you get all of them basically all the time because of the low cooldown.
Yeah, because your cooldown's short enough to always have them up. So after the first 3 turns, it's basically guaranteed.
And then we also get a super effective against king enemies, which is pretty good for an archer. And then also 20 stars, which is kind of funny because this is an archer who already had absorb and then stars per turn. so yeah, even more.
Honestly, I don't know how to feel about these Buster servants with star drop MPs because
they literally just did that with Bunyan. Yeah,
they just make more stars than especially single target. Single target quicks are not making stars with their MP, like most of them, unless you're someone like I don't know MHX that has like 2 million hits on her MP. Like they are just without exception generating more stars than quick servants, which is like another thing is like Buster, like Ishtar or Kukulkan, like they are AoEs that generate more stars than AoE quick sometimes, which is like
people don't notice it because they're using Summer Scotty, who dumps stars.
Makes 15 stars. Yeah, so like it's like quick isn't even the best star making like with their MPs sometimes anymore, which is kind of ridiculous. That's just my take. That I slowly realized this, and I'm just like, okay, but why? I kind of don't understand.
Yeah, like when I'm using like Tonal Eco, I usually don't have a problem with stars. I'm gonna be honest. Like she generates enough.
Well, yeah. Also, you got class score maxed, and if she has like,
I do.
Yeah, 5-hit
AoE,
it means she's gonna be making like 15 stars.
Yeah, class score does help because
fucking. Sometimes they let arts dip into that as well with Space Arash. Like she makes 50. Like it's just there's not even like
but that requires Space Arash to be
it does require scaling, but yeah. But it's just I don't know. Anyways, yeah.
So
I guess making stars is not a good identity anyway.
As for the king trait, one thing pretty worth noting: there's a good amount of sabers. Ironically, the sisters are king as well, but a good amount of sabers that are king. It's like
Zenobia is also king.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there is 15 sabers, but you've also got like a few berserkers. 1, 2, 3, 4,
only
5,
like
6, 7,
there's
8,
a single row, so like there's 8 lancers on this list, but aside from those 8 lancers, like you're at least hitting neutral for most of these, like for the rest of them.
And upgraded, it's
if you're doing budget,
she's usable against like neutral for sure.
I think that people who have her like grailed, like especially if you like really invested in her, I think she'll be able to put out good damage now.
I mean, yeah, did you see the Morgan?
Because like her attack stat, if you 120 in gold foe, her attack stat is 13.6k or something like that, which is that's respectable. Like it's the high end of 5-star level 90, so it's like, and there's an Andy trait, so like that's also though my problem with 3 stars is I think that attack scaling should actually be increased once you're grailing below a 4-star, because like 4-star attack scaling seems fine.
Yeah, but I don't like low stars being good. Fuck low stars, to be honest.
Well, I mean, the good thing is
you'll get the free to plays mad.
I don't care.
So the good thing is that like they seem to be putting a little bit more effort into like the archer class. Like they gave Billy a good upgrade earlier this year. They gave Bob an NP buff. They gave Sugitani an NP buff. So now they're like more up to snuff as opposed to they were before. And like people have been shitting on single target archers for a while. So,
but they didn't buff UDK Barghest.
She's too new for that though.
Sugitani was after Barghest.
Yeah, but she's still too new for it.
Look, Sin's already pissed off so many people on Twitter already. Look, people that are below 3-star should just stay as, you know, supports that sack themselves.
Damn.
Wow.
You're not built for it, all right? You're built for dying.
I guess I guess it makes sense because like this is one of those servants that has a pretty good spread of effects already. Like between the debuff cleanse, the 3x3 turn evade, then like also just good crit capacity.
One
and
thing
now
that's
also
weird,
sure
though,
hit, which is something basically every archer has at this point.
The only weird part about their kit, I think, is their self-regenerating crit buff, because it's a one-time 5 turns. So if you're doing MP Buster, the extra crit buff gets eaten by the second card, not the third.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Yes, but like, okay, I do think, like all jokes aside, 3-star, it's probably better for low-star servants to go with MP damage over crit damage anyways. I feel like we did go through this topic. So like she used to kind of be crit heavy, and that's why she kind of doesn't feel that good. But I think after the buff, she is very MP heavy. Like her MP damage is just really high, like obviously above average. Like if you look at her damage on the damage sheet, it's actually kind of stupid, compared to some like gold servants. So I actually think,
I mean,
even though it doesn't fix it, it kind of fixed it. Yeah.
On trait, it does put her at like pretty high up, like 4th place on the archers, like win hitting trait.
I mean, if it's trait, like obviously this is quote unquote. I mean, is it even that like unlikely? Traded plus like fully buffed MP. Like it's not. Don't you just have to wait 3 turns and hit a king? That is like, doesn't only like Orion beat her?
Like Tooncommon against demonic, Ashwataman at 1 HP.
Oh, Ashwataman at 1 HP.
Orion. I guess the male.
Like
but that's also high NP levels.
3-star. Like, dude, they lose to a 3-star. Like, and
yeah, it's worth noting that the 3-star is at NP5, and he's also talking about like NP5 other star
gold servants. Yes, it's not like MP1 or MP2 gold servants versus this 3-star is out damaging so many gold servants in the archer class. Is actually kind of hilarious. But like, God forbid they buff Robin's MP. I think if that happens, it would just
Well, here's the thing.
I think
Robin
they're gonna get
that. Robin had that time where there's a bug with his NP and it dealt way too much damage, and he's still in the timeout.
Every time someone talks about Robin, that comes up. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, so he still does too much damage. It's 200% SE against poison. Yeah, it's not even 150.
See, the thing is, the thing with him where you have to be a little careful with him, like he's still, in my opinion, better for NP damage than she is, because even if she gets up to like maximum possibility there, like the damage he's doing on his own, like there's no buffs involved. It's just he poisons the enemy, and now he's doing like 50k neutral, which means when you buff stack on top of him, like you get way bigger gains out of it. So that's basically where the two of them are. I guess like at maximum. Yeah, at maximum she is going to be like hitting 103k, but like it's still pretty easy to get him up there, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, but like right now for budget players, Sugitani, I don't know if you would use her. I mean, against King for sure, but like if it's not against King, I don't know if you use her against over Saika. I think there's an argument in certain team comps to use her over Saika. because like
I mean,
there's more low star buster buffers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like if you just want someone to just kill something like really quickly, it's probably because like I mean you don't even have to sit there for 3 turns. You can just RNG it. Just RNG the buff, and like if you land all of it, it's just more damage.
Yeah, Psycha does though have a decent damage. Like Psycha at MP5 does as much as Chiron, as much as it does more than Ashvatamon. You know, does just a little bit less than Altera the Santa. You know, she's good. Like for a welfare, her damage is good. Obviously, it's not as high as like Fujino, Anastasia, and Jane and whatnot. Yeah. But like, which is funny. Jane's MP damage actually, as far as the 4-star archer, isn't bad, but no one uses her for damage.
Yeah, I mean,
she's one of those characters that is
not
just
enough
like,
selling point, I think. Probably.
Well, no, it's because her skill set is so built around that one support skill that it's like she's just a character with such a good support skill set that it doesn't matter. I mean,
she can just put it on herself.
Right, but it doesn't matter because you'd rather it's better off just to stick her with someone else. It's like her ever since they buffed her to give her that RNG chance for stars, like, and also gave it defense down on that. Like that was such a good change on there. It made her so much easier to use, guaranteeing, stars and stuff like that.
Yeah. What about Uriel? Is she still the best against melee? Yes, because it not just does like the best damage, it also charms.
Okay.
Like crowd control is super good in low star runs.
So we got one last buff to talk about, which is not as impressive as the previous one, but it's definitely better than the first one. Especially considering how it's also a guts buff for Rasputin. So Kirei.
Right. At least this character can get his guts triggered, I guess.
Yeah, like he's already built to do something like that. So they buffed his 3rd skill. It's same cooldown as it was before. The guts chance is still 80%. But they changed it so now both of the guts are able to stack instead of just one of them not proccing if he already has guts. So you can potentially have 3 guts with this, which I feel like that's a pretty good pretty good thing to add to it.
If you solo with him, you can run Gutsies now, which is what I do. So it's pretty good. Like before, he couldn't run Gutsies, which is annoying.
He also, now the NP damage is for the whole party for 5 turns instead of just for himself, which is pretty interesting, because that means, like, 40% NP damage for the whole team for 5 turns. And, like, he's a 3-turn taunter, so...
I have my multi-core where I kill my other DPS. Yeah. I didn't like his default gameplay style, so I understand that this helped his gameplay style, but I didn't like his original gameplay style anyway, so...
Oh, yeah. And also, whenever he gets attacked, not when his guts gets procced, but just whenever he gets attacked, he gets 10% crit damage for 5 turns. Which, I think that's pretty nice. Like, there is a bit of conflict there, because, like, if he gets his guts procced, he's not going to get attacked as much. But, like, also... a lot of the time when he's getting attacked, his guts isn't getting procced. So if he gets attacked 3 times and there are no guts procs, it's nice getting 30% crit for 5 turns.
It's 5 turns, yeah. It's better than Andromeda's. Andromeda has a very similar skill, but it's 3 turns only. Yeah. I wish the crit was bigger. I think we actually went through this when talking about Andromeda. Like, the number is big enough. Like, if you just as much as raise this to 20% per hit, he just goes crazy whenever like he taunts himself.
Yeah, because then it's 60% per turn potentially.
Yeah, it's too much, because this is such a rapidly triggering effect that if you just touch the number by just a tiny bit, it will shift the total number by a lot.
I mean, you can look at like because there's a similar skill. It's not the same, but like Melt's 2nd skill is only 15%, and that already spirals to stupid high numbers.
Yeah, maybe.
And that's
but
she can
also get
that's
like 4 stacks of it. Like, she's still guaranteed like at least 75% if you just take all her cards.
Well, it's 60% a turn.
I mean, I will say Rasputin
Yeah,
definitely
but
could
like
have used,
across 3 turns. That's what I mean.
I do think Rasputin definitely could have used if you give him like 100% crit for 3 turns, I don't think he's broken. For example, I
don't think he would, because
genuinely. So maybe they should have made it higher.
Because I don't think because I don't think the gameplay style he leans into is a fun gameplay style.
What?
Like I don't think
that's
it's a fun
super
one.
fun. Dude, I love it when it's just
RNG guts just seems so frustrating. I know it's only
it is not RNG. If you believe it is not RNG, you just have to fucking believe. It never had when I made that solo video against Coolter, I never had a doubt that he would not trigger the 80% guts. It always happens. It would always happen. Just you have to have faith. It's Rasputin. In lore, he's supposed to trigger it every time. Okay.
So, like, if you look at the other skills, like, I think as a crit servant, he's actually pretty decent, because, like, he's got 30% attack for 3 turns on a 4-turn
I like the
cooldown.
attack up. Yeah, I really like the attack.
20% arts.
Yeah, 20% arts. Like, even if his cards, like, his deck isn't really that great for critting, like, he has a good spread of buffs for his cards. So, oh yeah, and he also has the passive, like, Stargen and crit damage.
Yeah.
So
you can also do the funny thing in the werewolf advancement quest.
Oh yeah, but it actually matters now because, like, it can actually do something because NP, like, you get NP damage buffs for everyone else.
You give him a gutsy so you can like re-roll if he misses it.
For context, there is a weird advancement quest which I think is on NA now, where if you kill the one, if you kill the wrong enemy, they'll instant death someone, but everyone has this passive buff where if their guts procs, they get instant death, and it just goes on infinitely. So if you use him, he can just like keep RNGing his guts over and over and over again until he finally loses the 80%. Yeah. So I saw someone get like 20 a couple days ago. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean Rasputin, I do feel like he's not a servant built to be actually really strong, but like you can pull some stupid shit with him and you're like, oh, that's pretty funny.
It's the funny gameplay type servant.
He's a funny guy. Yeah, he's a funny servant.
There's also
I prefer my funny servants to have dumber setups than relying on guts.
Well, some people
I want my dumb funny servants to be King Protea.
So some people can also some people like this as a gong buff because you can keep killing him over and over again and he just buffs gong.
Yeah, but then gong doesn't. But the buff isn't more than bringing in another Castoria or bringing in a Proton.
Yes.
Yeah, unless you just don't want to kill off a lot of the party. I guess.
Yes, unless you're doing a frontline only. No, that is real. Frontline only gong runs.
True.
Back in the day, like what he did. I mean, there's a gong guy in our server.
Yeah, necromancy.
Fucking necromancy on Castoria. Like that's the extent you have to go with if you want to do any form of gong frontline only.
I remember seeing a run of the Summer 5 challenge quest, the one with Bunyan, where they just kept proccing the necromancy on their Castoria over and over and over again. So it was like what 7 or 8 turns long, but he just kept proccing on Castoria and just kept living. Very funny.
Imagine with this Rasputin with that run, man. That would is Chengong evil?
No, I think he's like neutral good or something.
That's
but like
unfortunate.
If you want to make some sort of multi-core
he's
setup, maybe you could use Archer good. Moriarty because Chengong can buff Moriarty and Moriarty can make them all evil, and that means that he gives 20% arts and 20% charge to Chengong.
Yeah,
so
this should have been
very weird setup, but who knows?
Man, this should have been universal. I know it's a lore thing. It's kind of like actually no. I hope Koyan Dark second skill isn't universal. It would kind of fuck over taunt fodders, but like this should have been universal probably. I don't know. I don't think it's too broken to be universal.
Also, I like how Rasputin's second skill is Angraminyu, and it's like everything on this kit. Like everything on this skill is better than Angraminyu's kit. So.
Hold on, Angramayu's like third skill isn't actually terrible. I don't think
it kills him eventually.
Yeah, it kills him.
Yeah, it kills him eventually, but like you got five turns of like 200% quick up. So think about that.
Well, I mean, it ramps up over time. It doesn't. It's not a lot.
I mean,
and then it's also for himself. He has 2 quick cards, and he's like a 0-star.
Also, it
he's
gives him
effectively a
guts
2-star.
1 time 6 turns. Like I mean, it may kill him,
Yeah,
but like
but like the
it
guts,
better.
The guts might as well not be there because it's making up for the fact that he's gonna die eventually.
Right, but like you put that skill on a quick servant like who's good, and it's
Well, that's the problem.
but he's not
it's
a quick
pretty good
servant that's
skill.
good.
That's the
Right,
problem.
but I'm saying like the skill's good. You said it was better than his entire skill set, but that skill is a good skill. He's just not a good servant.
I mean, yeah.
I get what you're saying. It's just
Because like
it's not
really,
uh,
because like
I mean,
also
I
if you can't end a fight in
Jekyll's
6
second
turns, you
skill
got an
on
issue.
A random character would be good. This skill on Pazette. Does Pazette want to? Yeah, that would make Pazette pretty stupid because like most fights she just ends within a couple turns anyways. And like if you're not using her for min turning, the way I like to use her is she just chips a shit ton of damage and then she dies and then someone else comes up to finish the job. So I do think that would be pretty interesting on Pazette because she's supposed to just like do a lot of damage and then die.
that's what I did with that's what I did when I beat CERN on my ult. I had frontline like Bazet and she was just like chipping away, getting to the last bar, and then
taking
off
away
as
all the
many
curse
stacks.
stacks. Yep.
And then at the very back I had Nocnaria to clean up.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
so it was 2 Irish women carrying.
Yeah, crazy.
I should go back and make that a video. I did record it.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. So we also had like Lost Belt 7 recollection quests. And then there were like a few changes that came with it.
Pre-retreat.
Yeah, so now when you're on story nodes, you can retreat and get like your AP back, which is pretty cool.
Honestly,
which means that when you're resetting for a min turn, you're not spending AP, which makes it feel a lot better to not have to spend apples. But that only is for story quests.
Have apples. Because like people keep asking me, how do you not have apples? It's not like you're farming free quests. No, it's because I'm always doing these fucking dumbass runs. And then I always spend apples.
I really wish it would apply to challenge quests.
Oh yeah, also when you clear Tunguska's Sanctuary, a commercial for Lost Belt 7 will play.
Wow, awesome. Why the fuck did you even include this in the patch note? Who gives a shit?
Also, I like the bond change.
What's the bond change? What?
You know where it shows you the bond at the end screen?
Oh yeah, yeah. Now it says whenever, like at the end of the quest, whenever it shows how much bond you get, it shows how much. It shows how far you are away from bonding up the servant, which is pretty cool. I don't like having to like go in their profile every time to check it, but now it just does that automatically.
Does it have a screenshot on this patch note? Because it was this patch.
Let me see. Let's start back from the top. I might have passed it earlier.
Was it this
they also
patch?
added,
Maybe it was a patch
like,
earlier.
Tips for
no,
I think it was with this one. I think it was with this one.
It was just
but yeah, just take my word for it. If it's not
Just
gonna be listed there.
Trust me, I'm a trustworthy source.
Okay.
And also, very, very good banners coming out. Like, I mean, like both Tez and Cuckoo are very high tier. So I bet people are spending on these banners if they like the characters and they didn't have enough, courts when they debuted. Cuckoo had a lot of banners though already, right? She got
Yeah. Yeah,
this
currently,
is like her fourth banner.
yeah, Tez is actually gone already. His
Tez.
his
Oh
write-up
fuck,
is
yeah,
already
Tez is
over.
gone.
Cuckoo's ends in 2 days. You know what? Speaking
Thank
of
heavens.
that, you know what time it is, guys? It's time for daily singles.
Oh,
I
thought it was
accidentally
time for
did
me
the Benny one already.
Really?
I thought it's
You
time
do
for me to
daily
complain
singles
about
again?
Cuckoo.
Heck yeah, dude! It's
I'll
great
complain about
content.
Cuckoo. I think Cuckoo's design sucks. I don't
Nothing
like
from the
cats,
Rasputin
and
banner?
therefore I don't like
She's
Cuckoo.
not that ugly. She just has like assless chaps. It's fine.
She's kind of ugly.
It's
Damn.
fine. I mean, you don't like Kets' artist, so it makes sense.
Yeah. So like,
you don't like
I'm
older
consistent.
I think
That's it.
she's fine.
No, it's nothing to do with her being an older woman.
She's not
What?
even like
Stop
a
calling
hag
me.
type character.
Hey, I
She's not-
didn't say anything. Like, when I
Yeah,
say
but
you
you're
don't like a
implying.
thing, that doesn't mean like,
Well, saying you don't like older
I think
women
this
means
was-
that
Hey.
you like.
hey, I
Yeah.
said older women, okay? Maybe
This-
women your age. Actually, you are older. Never mind.
I
Maybe
I
you like
think,
younger women. I was saying
think
younger girls.
this scene is super cool. This
she
is
is
by
super.
the same artist, right? Like this should have been her FA maybe. This
Oh,
one.
Yeah.
hold on.
I mean, technically it's spoilers, but this is just her third ascension. I don't think it spoils anything.
Yeah,
Other
everyone-
than, I mean-
everyone knows.
That's from
Yeah.
her MP animation.
Yeah, this is just her MP animation, basically. It's not, but it basically is. Yeah, so like this is a cool scene. I would really enjoy her, honestly, because like I do think she was pretty cool in the chapter. If I didn't hate her so much, so.
Yeah, I'm not
if I didn't-
I'm not a fan of her Final Ascension like art. Like,
Her
I don't
Final
know.
Ascension art is the only tolerable one.
What final or third?
The one where she's got
Her
like her
third.
ass out.
Her third Ascension. Sorry,
Oh,
I meant to say her third Ascension is
Okay.
the only tolerable one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the ass shot.
No, it's fine.
You
she
men are
looks
so
stupid everywhere.
basic. What? You
What do you mean
What?
basic?
damn.
Explain how we're basic.
Oh, but hold on. This is a. Do I have the image still? Yes, the face. Okay, hold on. I have to edit this because like when I posted on Twitter like as a joke, I said this is the face of a servant that's about to get an MP upgrade, and then every reply was like, "Oh my God, Dobrinia is gonna get a second MP
Yeah,
upgrade."
that was
Yeah.
my thought as well. I wanted to comment that, but I opened the replies
It's like
and it was already
everybody's-
there.
It's like, "Oh my God, it's so punk." Dobrinia sick. Shut. I know she's talking.
When you said that, I was actually gonna say Debruyne already had an NP upgrade,
Yeah,
but
they said the second
yeah, that's
one.
where the joke was already made.
The joke is she's gonna get a second one. Stop stealing it from your adopted daughter. What is wrong with you?
Women.
Old hag.
Man.
Speaking of hags, no.
I have the most basic taste in women. I don't even know if Ryou has a taste in women.
What? What? Really?
What
He's
do
the
you
one
mean?
getting
Hold on,
accused, not the
hold
guy
on.
with the
What's-
gamer sticker on his left.
Yeah, plushie's taste. Don't. What about plushie's taste in men, huh?
What is
What?
my taste in men? I did grill one man, and it's the femboy man. Does it
Oh,
count?
it's a Stolfo. Oh no.
Yeah, I grilled one. Oh, double buster!
Are you doing a run right now?
Yes, I've been doing this run
I
for
was
like
about
a week.
I was about to say, wait, isn't that like something people don't like about Astolfo? That he doesn't have double buster?
No.
No, the
Dude,
double
this
buster.
this run's RNG turn 1 is he has to manually kill Koyan Light without taunt CE, and it was really bad. I think he
What
needs to
run
at
is
least
this?
use like Tez with Koyan Dark.
Oh, wait, is there not a Koyan Dark run for Tez?
Is there not a what?
Is it frontline?
Is there not
only?
a Koyan dark run for Tez?
No, frontline only. What are you smoking, dude?
Oh,
her MP,
frontline
her
only?
MP does 200. No, it's full power. She can't do it. Her MP does 200,000 damage. What do you mean? It is so bad.
Are you not able to crit? What?
I can't. No, you can't. Because he has 80% crit resist starting from turn 4.
Wait, but-
it's a very.
But you posted a
Tez.
frontline only
Oh,
run.
I was thinking. Oh shit! Sorry, I was thinking.
No.
I was
Tez,
thinking it's
not
Kali.
Kali.
I
Tez.
was
Tez
about to
Kali
say like
Polka.
I thought you
David.
did that like
Oh.
within a few hours.
Yeah, that one was easy. Yeah, David. The David. It's actually so funny. It's like the exact same problem with the Wodime run, where she doesn't really get to use her crit damage, and
Wait.
then it just becomes really bad.
I don't. Oh yeah, there. Okay. So Cuckoo doesn't even have a frontline only. Cuckoo is that's full power.
Cuckoo's full power. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. Like starting from turn 4, you only have MP damage. I mean, your
Well,
Kazura did it, so I guess.
If
but
it makes you feel better, my Kazura did it. Also, it took also full power.
yeah, I mean,
for Kazura.
yeah. Ozzy did it with 5-man with negative.
Ozzy's single target though.
Okay, but his damage is cut in half, so it's basically AoE neutral.
His damage is cut in half the first 2 turns, but remember from turn 3 you do double damage.
I also do double damage as AoE. It doesn't matter. It's still ruler. It halves and it doubles back again. So it's like it's the same. Like he's basically an AoE neutral buster. For this run, and then it's still kind of crazy. Bima did it right. We saw Bima do it.
I hate
on
Bima
stream.
so much.
Yeah, Bima did it. I just really don't like his third ascension. Honestly, he is so buff. He got muscles fucking poking out his other muscles.
I'm kind of shocked Hibiki and Chikagi did it, but then I realized something is every team I can put together for a Kazura drop with all the quick buffers, every other quick AoE has Kazura drop to use as a quick buffer as well.
Yeah, see, the problem with Koyan Light, that's actually a good reason of why Koyan Light is not a good min-turn servant. It's because you cannot run the third Koyan Light. Like genuinely,
Yeah,
if you can
so
run triple Koyan Light, it should be pretty good.
As I was doing the Lost Belt 7 quest, I realized here, I'm like, wait a minute, every other quick has access to 2 Scotties and Kazura, as well as their DPS skills, whereas my Kazura only doesn't have an extra DPS.
Well, Otto, do you want to do like frontline only Ushi goes in?
Oh,
I don't know if she can do frontline only. But...
Has she not done it?
I don't know, probably, but like, I don't know.
Ushi goes in. Let me look.
I don't know how terrible is the RNG.
Please hit God Light twice.
No,
No.
Ushi goes in is frontline only with original flavor Scotty and Kazura drop as their supports.
Does Ushi goes in curse on her MP?
No.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Because like you cannot have dot on your MP because his 100% damage is down only happens when he's at full HP. So if you have dot and you're chipping something, he loses it.
It is funny though. I am seeing for like face card heavy DPS runs, even if they're not quick, they're using Kazura drop.
Should I use Kazura drop? No, I don't have enough charge for that.
Because Kazura drop, amplifies all the card damage and is 50% defense down.
No, you have to understand.
Oh yeah, and you can also, if you Atlas her, you get it for all 5 turns, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But something you have to understand is this Koyanskaya script, right, that I'm trying right now that has really bad RNG. I had a couple of good TA friends in Atlas. We sat around a imaginary table and fucking discussed in detail how to fucking make this script as good as possible. It is still that bad. So I don't think I can make it better. But,
I looked up Ushigozen's frontline only run, and turn 2 is no NP, triple quick.
Oh yeah, turn 2 you can yeah.
Well, if anyone can do that with triple quick chain, it's probably her.
Oh wow, turn 2 is just Buster quick card, no NP. She's just not using her NP.
Is it turn 3 or turn 2? Turn 3.
That was turn 2. That was turn 3.
Yeah, because turn 3 is 100% damage res down. I think my turn 3 only needs one buster? Yeah, whatever. Sorry, thank you.
Yeah, especially after Khazra Drop has come out. Like, I don't know, I've really been appreciating quick crits a lot more. Because, like, people always hype up buster crits a lot, but, like, with the amount of buffs you got for quick buffs, like quick cards, like, it just ends up being better crit damage than the buster cards a lot of the time.
I do think people underestimated how much Khazra Drop in, like, as a buffer works. Because, like, I was saying it, and I think we were all saying it, I think. But, like,
please.
I don't think some people believed it.
This is the first time I got to turn 2 in 6 hours. Give me Buster Arts, please. This game sucks. I'm gonna kill myself.
Man, stop saying that. Stop saying that, especially on stream. All right.
In Minecraft.
Oh yeah, true. I remember why it's so bad now, because like Koyan Dark can't use skill 3 because her skill 3 is dot whenever she attacks.
Dot. Yeah. That breaks it. You know, that does remind me. The first space Ishtar run I saw of Tez was the quick version.
Yeah, quick space Ishtar have been making a comeback. I saw that multiple times already. It's actually kind of cool.
Wait, hold on.
It's goofy.
What?
I guess that makes sense though, because that means she gets the benefit of card supports while also boosting her NP damage. Like Khazra Drop, for example, benefits quick Spishtar.
It is funny because, you know, Khazra Drop is a 50% card mod to everyone on MP. Thank heaven, like,
for NPs it's only for quick.
Yeah, for MP it's only for quick, but for cards, if it also affected the NP, if it was just a all card resist down for like and it affected NP,
it'd be too much.
Well, I mean, it would just mean that she would do for everyone what she does for quick, which that would I already would say Khazra Drop is like a soft meta support. Like basically, like if you have all the meta supports, I think she is kind of high priority for a support. She is the one that you most have to keep alive though. I don't think any of the other supports need to stay alive as much as Khazra Drop does. But you know, yeah, I've been seeing her a lot in like Buster. Like, have you seen the frontline only Jalter run?
What? By me?
No, did you do one?
Yes.
Frontline only Jalter. I'm looking at the list. Where are you on here?
It's on YouTube, so maybe they didn't. I just did it because, see, I did this out of frustration from the Koyan Dark run. I'm like, okay, I need to see some big damage, otherwise my brain's gonna die.
Okay, well, it's not on the list, but the first one I saw on the list was using Khazra Drop. I mean, and it was just Jalter brave chaining.
My run is pretty. It shouldn't be on the list though, because he guarded her curse on turn 1 and turn 2 on MP. That is really good RNG because she curses on MP. Yeah.
So it's kind of funny they actually made a new point like for this one, because this is actually supposed to be on the surface. So they just made a whole new node on the map.
Oh no, yours is fine to be on this because the frontline only no CE run also RNGs the curse to not land.
He guarded the curse. That's so funny because guarding the curse. Because here's another cool tidbit: on turn 4, if you kill with just the MP, for example, all of the bonus effects doesn't apply because he's dead. So if you MP him on 4, because he turn 5, his revive is not a guts, right? Or a break bar. It's like a stage gimmick that rewinds time. So if you kill him on turn 4, none of your MP's bonus effects applies.
What do you mean, like what bonus effects?
So for example, my MP curses, right? but because the game registers as him dead, I can't curse a dead servant. So it would not land. So it's really cool for someone like Jolter, but really not cool for someone like Koyan Dark, who has a fucking buster down on her MP.
Oh yeah, so you missed that.
So I missed that as well. So yeah.
Wait, that means I guess I didn't notice it because when I was doing cause drop already hits defense down cap before that happened, so it didn't matter.
None of that will hit on your secondary. None of the secondary effects on your.
I've never had an issue of defense down cap, but as I use cause drop, I keep I hit it so often, so it's like like whatever.
Yeah, it's 50. But yeah,
she gets 50 and then she puts 20 per MP and you double stack the skill. You're like minus 140 and it doesn't matter. I wish that cap didn't exist. It would actually increase her damage so much.
Yeah.
Like if you look at my run and you look at at the very end how many defense downs he has on him. Hold on, how many does he have?
Question: is there a Galatea run?
Probably. I mean, any berserker probably did it. Bro, like
Galatea.
Okay, she's pretty unpopular.
No, I mean, she can probably do it without much investment, though.
Oh yeah, there's frontline only Galatea.
Yeah.
It's a YouTube link. Let me give it to you. Her support is actually I understand
the CE choice. Again.
No, it is Castorian Tamamo with the Fate Zero CE.
Oh yeah,
that's 4 stars per turn.
Starting charge and then stars per turn. Yeah,
because she needs stupid stars, and then all her CEs are like star generation CEs, I think.
Karen Amor did it. Eris did it.
Jolter. What kind of psychopath puts the DPS on the 3rd slot though?
I think it's wait, no. I mean,
it just feels wrong not putting them in the center.
They need to be in the center.
I sometimes put them on the left. I always put them on the left.
I don't like them being in the left. The only one I put in the 3rd spot is when I use King Protea, because King Protea is too big to put in any of the 2 forward slots.
The only time I'll actually move them over to the left is if I'm doing a Miss Crane setup and I don't want to think about it.
I always fuck it up. That's why I stopped putting her anywhere other than left, because I fuck up the Crane.
Okay, but what about when you're using Chengong?
I don't use Chengong.
Even for a setup where
I just put Crane in the slot.
Okay. Here's the funny thing: if I'm soloing, they're always in the middle. I don't know why. If am I soloing? Because I think it's actually because of DB. This is such a funny thing, because if you're soloing Demonic Bodhisattva, if you put your servant on the middle, it's exactly at the palm of Kiara's hand. But if you put them on the left, it's on the tip of her fingers, and if you put it on the right, it's on no, wait, the other way around. If you put them on the right, it's on the tip of her fingers. If you put it on the left, it's they're falling off of her palm. So it looks weird if they're not in the middle. But it's just one.
I don't get it. Why did she hold us up during that fight? Wouldn't it be more convenient if she just dropped us on the ground and we died from fall damage?
She was about to shove it up her ass. I mean,
what?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry.
I only heard half of that, and the half I can't put logic to anything.
It's in character. It's in character. It's in character for that person.
It's lore accurate.
It's in character for that person. Anyways,
oh my god.
I'm assuming you did a Kiara clear already, right?
Oh yeah. My first clear was Kiara. Yeah.
Yeah,
I honestly could try 4-man. I think I saw Space Aresh do 4-man. Wait, was that you, Ryou?
Yes, you. I was the one who did Space Aresh 4-man.
I think Kiara could probably copy the exact script and do 4-man, but
which is funny. Well, I don't know, because Space Aresh, remember, has 200% power mod and 1.5 advantage.
I'm upgraded MP and I have 1.5 advantage.
Okay, so what about Kijia Koyo? And what about, I'm sure Marie Alter's gotten a run.
I mean, what's the kanji for Kyo Kojo?
I don't know.
This. Oh, I fucking typed it in chat. What a nice job.
Well, okay, the second kanji is woman. Let me just look for that. I don't see her on this list.
Hey.
Ooh.
I recognize one kanji out of that list. I'm like, look for the woman.
I will say one thing though. it's pretty surprising that Kijokoyo's not here because Silver Arrow has a hyper one. So he maybe it was there's no way it's impossible. It's a berserker. Maybe he was just aiming too high. He was trying for like frontline only. Because it was a berserker to begin with. So
what's the other one you were talking about, Otto?
I'm sure Marie Alter's on there.
Oh, Marie Alter. Let me look at Avengers. Marie is arts, right?
Yeah.
Yes. No, she's not.
Oh, she's not?
Space Ishtar, Nidocris Alter, Ares.
Yeah, just Space Ishtar, Ares, and yeah.
Wow.
She's not on here.
Wow.
I guess it's because she has dot. Because she has dot on MP. So
I was like,
maybe
okay,
it's a little bit difficult.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's impossible though.
I was like, I'm gonna do a Nido Alter run, and after I did all my other runs, I open up the spreadsheet and I see the first thing I see is a frontline only Nido Alter run. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, he's man. Unfortunately.
I'm like,
what's your script for a 4-man Space Arash? Oh, let me see.
It was using summer. It was double top.
Oh, okay.
What I did is I swapped out. I swapped out Proto Merlin turn 1. So when she came back in after Ibuki dies, she would still be taunted. So I'm dumping all the buffs on turn 1, and then I'm just letting the creeping power mod carry me to victory. Maybe
I don't, because Kiara's skills are not worth jack shit, so probably not.
I mean,
script, then.
Space Rush has like 20% attack up and 20% MP damage up. That is her only damage buff. But she, I mean, aside from her ramping power mod, it is interesting though, because like this is one of the first fights that I've been able to like use, like where she's doing 1.5 and then her power mod ramps, because I've normally been doing.
How did you kill on turn 1? How much damage was that? Like Jesus.
How much on turn 1? It was I did
because you have that skill too. I was like, how the fuck did you do so much?
Skill 2, where she gets like 100% crit up every card. And so, yeah, and Proto Merlin. So she had, what was it, like 300% crit on that last arts card? Yeah, that's the turn I'm relying on crits to do it.
I'm trying Kiara just because Koenska is pissing me off, so.
Also, it was with a Buster lead. But yeah, Space Rush, it was interesting to use her finally against a class she had advantage. Because when you have the 1.5 and you get the power mod, that's when she actually starts to do damage versus neutral. Because like, you know, neutral is fine. Like her neutral damage isn't bad.
Just like, not TA levels.
It's not like, it's not the same level as like Melusine or Ibuki or, you know. Not like Ibuki, like I'm sure there's like 50 million. Actually, is there any Ibuki runs on here? I'm sure there is. There has to be.
There has to be. But it's just probably not.
There's only one. There's a single Ibuki Doji summer one, and it's a 4-man.
Okay, and then that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. What were we talking about?
He keeps guarding the curse. What a dick.
No, it's good. It's good. You want him to guard the curse.
Yeah, I know, but like it hurts the cards.
But her damage. Wait, no. That's
she
the
loses
paradox.
P-mod.
Yes, that's the paradox, because she's anti-curse. But she also doesn't want to curse him.
Oh, Arise?
Well, not Arise. Arise can just brute force it even without the damage.
I was talking about Marie
Alter. Yeah, Marie Alter. This is also why Babanshi can't do it, by the way. Like, I bet if he does it, like, if I could still trigger the resist down while he is cursed, Babanshi can definitely do it. But
well, hold on. Is there any character that heals the enemy enough to do it?
What heals?
Well, heals the enemy. Well, there's Benny Enma, but it's like 1,000. health.
Well, you need a cup. Well, I guess you need 2 heals. Right? You can do one with the Mystic Code, and the other one needs to be like a Santa Gale. Like people are proposing Santa Gale, because Santa Gale removes dot on the enemy, but then Babanshi loses her damage. So yeah, I do need a heal on the enemy.
Yeah, that's a rough one to figure out. Don't think it's worth it. Don't think it's worth it. But we got distracted talking about the super recollections. I don't remember what we were actually talking about.
We talked about like quality of life changes. We talked about all the buffs. We didn't talk about what they showed yesterday on the stream, I guess.
Oh yeah, let's.
It really
yeah.
didn't show much.
I mean, but there is they did show like Lohi.
Yeah,
Lohi.
Which is a general pool SSR Berserker.
Yeah, general pool.
I hope that the like the Harpy form they showed in the NP.
Oh, the Harpy
is a stage, because I think that would be so much cooler. Like,
yeah,
I understand, like, you got like
so so they announced the Santa event, the Christmas event this morning, a little over 12 hours ago. I was not awake for it because my heated blanket was so much more desirable. Like I was only gonna nap for a few hours, and I decided to just go for like a full night of sleep, because that's just so much better a waste of time, you know? But yeah, they announced Santa Abby, yet another Abby.
I hate her hair. I do not like when I don't, you guys didn't watch it, but like in like the most recent like Gundam,
it's like an acorn. I
there's
think I
like-
know who
there's
you're
a
talking about.
character-
The character with the huge ball hair.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah,
watch
Choo-Choo?
Gundam.
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
whatever-
I did
that's her
watch
name.
which from Mercury.
I
Yeah.
hate that. Yeah, I hate that character design. The stupid giant orbs, and I hate that character design. And then I see this come up, and it just reminds me of her, and I'm like, I hate that character design. It's so obnoxious. It's ugly. I don't understand the appeal of giant orbs on the side of a character's head. And it doesn't help that her summer form, I hate the stupid Pope hat and the hat she wears in her other stages. I think Abigail's design was best at her very first incarnation.
Probably.
And everything afterwards is just dumb looking. Like
I mean,
Abigail's original second ascension is the best Abigail ascension out of all her stages.
I like the first one the most, actually. I think the first one's... I mean, ironic, because I really like her for the Cthulhu god theme. So I really like Summer Ascension.
I don't like her looking evil. I don't like it when she looks evil.
What? It's the cool... That's the cool... Okay, I mean, that's...
I don't like when she's not wearing very much clothes.
I mean...
Then you wouldn't like her stage 1 in Summer, or her stage 3 in...
Yeah, I don't.
I like her attack animations, though. Like,
I thought we were talking about that. Yeah, like
we're talking about Abby as a whole.
Yeah, her
Abby's a
coolest
constant.
animations are the ones when she's like evil, but they're also the most skimpy, and it does not make me feel good. It feels gross.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't think too deep about it. Remember,
I know
Japan loves her.
Yeah, I'll leave all the thinking deep about it to you. All right.
I actually don't think deep. I'm actually not a big fan of Abigail. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, here it is.
So she's got a glass suitcase, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of like foreigner, like Easter eggs. I think there's like, you know, a bunch of references to the other foreigner servants.
She's also got a fork with like, is that cream-filled raspberry? Like what? Or is
just a raspberry with cream on it?
Yeah, well,
or strawberry. No, it's strawberries. Look at the color scheme.
Yeah, I know, but like the inside doesn't look like what a strawberry normally looks like.
Because it has cream on top of it.
Yeah, but look at the part on the left. It has a bite
hold
taken
on,
out of it.
Let me pull up my own version of this website. So I'm not looking at your stream blade.
Yeah, it's like
Play a little cat.
cat. Oh.
Yeah. I think
the cat that shall not be named.
I don't think that's what it is. I think there's like a novel about. There's a story about cats from Lovecraft, which is not his own cat. So I don't think that's actually what it is. But you know, it's very funny because lol.
It's got a tentacle face, so it's got a lamprey face. Yeah. Yeah,
During
also,
the stream,
speaking of face, look at this. This looks like... If you told me this was from Monogatari, I would believe you.
okay, so I'm like, this is creepy. People are like, no, it's not. I go to the YouTube video for the PV. The top comment is talking about how creepy this face looks. And there's so many Japanese comments talking about how creepy the face looks at the end. And I'm like, it's unsettling.
I think it's a good thing though. Isn't she supposed to be unsettling?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, she is a little weird, but like, it's a creepy face. Like,
yeah, she's
I don't know, there's
supposed
something
to be creepy.
But I can't place it. Something. It's like maybe it's too clear. Like, the look in the eyes is too clear and it's unsettling.
No, I think
eyes are open
people
too
just
wide.
I think people just get a little uncomfortable when they see a face close to their face.
But I
That's
mean,
the
her
implication.
eyes are like, I don't know what she's staring at, bro.
I don't know.
I
There's
don't-
something about it. It's a little unsettling, and I don't know
I
quite what
don't
it is.
I don't get that feeling. I don't know. Like,
It's like
it just looks like a different
The
art
lips
style.
are like pursed and like
Yeah,
the
she
eyes
she
are
looks
open really
nervous.
wide and like
Yeah, she's got like
Mm,
droplets
no,
of
I-
sweat on her face. And,
Yeah, I guess she is nervous. Yeah.
I don't know if
But
that's
she's-
nervous.
if she's
but-
like
She is-
performing on a stage, then yeah, that's the implication I get from it.
This is unfortunate because the cutesy Abigail was never that interesting for me, and obviously
Yeah,
this
well,
is a welfare, so she's not getting more.
On the
So-
stream, when in VC, people were saying, "Oh, there's no SSR and stuff like that." But
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sitting there
and
and I'm
then-
looking at the silhouette, and I'm like, "Her feet don't match the silhouette. It's impossible. There's another character."
Yep.
And I was
And
right
that's
because
this
Lohi's
thing.
feet match the silhouette.
Another small person.
I mean, to be
Man,
fair,
we're really finishing out the year with a lot of children, aren't we?
I mean, okay, I do think for
We did go from
Christmas-
Khazar Drop to Van Gogh to
And then
to
to
Tutankhamun, yeah.
Tootie,
to Abigail to
to Lohi. No, don't worry.
Lohi.
This is a character that has an adult ascension. I can tell.
Yeah.
I'm calling
I
it
mean,
now. It's gonna be like
hope
Tiamat.
the Harpy is one of the
Yeah, she has an
Ascensions.
MP animation.
'Cause
You
I
can go to
think that
Neil Benedict's
looks-
channel.
I think it looks very cool.
I have
like,
not
also,
seen her
just
MP
like-
animation.
Yeah, you can.
Lohi.
The Harpy would be nice. I think.
I
Is
mean,
like
let me just
a-
link it in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, you can play it. There's no problem playing it.
Alka-Seltzer Plus ad. Thank you. I paid for premium for nothing.
Well, don't open it in Discord. Open it in
Well, I don't want to.
YouTube.
I don't want to have to do it that way. I can.
He doesn't
just,
want to expose his YouTube recommended.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I'll expose my YouTube recommended every day of the week.
This is Abigail, I guess we're interested.
Scroll back up.
This is a lot more convenient, anyways.
But it's so tiny. How are you supposed to see it?
You can see it.
Wait,
What are you
can't
talking
see
about?
It's so tiny.
It's plainly visible. Besides, most people aren't even looking at the screen right now, anyways. So.
Oh, true. Yeah, no,
it's
I
a
saw
finished
Mr.
server.
Reaction. He's like, the second the text on the screen, what text was it? That comes up that's like, Pohoyora, or whatever it is. He starts yelling, because like apparently that means something to him. It doesn't mean anything to me.
Strange Finnish actions.
I think that was the name of the hero of the story, because like obviously she's like the villain of this. Well, not a villain, but she's like a witch.
Yo, is that a UFO?
No.
Whoa, or is it souls or some crazy shit? Okay.
It's the first thing on your mind. It's free. It's got
Yeah, okay, yeah.
We're not talking about coffee. We are
No,
talking
thanks.
Pohjola is the proper spelling.
Coffee.
Pojola, Pohoya, or something like that. It's Finnish
It's-
mythology. But yeah,
Yeah.
he saw that and he started yelling, and I'm like, okay, he clearly knows this mythology, and I don't. Is
Yeah.
he from Finland?
Yes. He's
Yeah.
Finnish.
Yeah, he's Finnish.
Okay, that's what I
He's
thought,
not
and I'm like,
vegan.
he seems really excited.
Yeah.
I'm like for this, and he seems to know who this is, because he like immediately latches on. I was like, I don't
Well, I
know
know
who this is.
報告はもう
I'm like, good for him though.
Yeah, this is Abby.
I
And it's
imagine.
us. It's literally us.
So, we got an American servant here, and unfortunately it's Abigail, and we got a Finnish.
We got the American servant known for pointing out how colored people are witches.
I'm sorry.
Remember, Abigail Williams was racist.
Yeah, she's probably very racist. She's like, look at Queen of Sheba. Do you think someone of this? I can't say.
No, like historically, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
That's literally what she's.
I don't know. I didn't expect the conversation.
How many people in Fate Grand
Queen of
Order?
Sheba, she must be a witch. Oh, is it because she has horns and ears? No, because she's.
All right. To be fair, they also like executed the French guy. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we all hate the French. We hate the French.
We do hate the French.
Yeah, hate the French.
But I mean, like, if you look at a lot of Fate Grand Order characters, they may or may not have done things that would be considered a bit untoward in modern days.
What?
Like Columbus.
Like Vlad. Well, I mean, Columbus acknowledges and embraces his villainy, which is why he's a funny character.
The villain openly is villainous. This makes it so much better.
I do think like Columbus was one of the better parts of Agartha, because he's just like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, what about it? That's what it was back then.
Yeah.
And he just goes on. I kind of like Columbus. He's a funny character.
So, continuing the theme of children at the end of the year, this craft essence is of Sugitani.
Okay, it's not just because children. It's because Lohi is one of her components.
Yeah, but also the rats are a command code.
They're mice.
They're rats. Man. I guess we can only guess as to what this is gonna be.
I hope it's not just anti-Earth.
I'm thinking it's gonna be like 15% anti-Earth and then like anti-gain or something.
Here's what if you look at Daikokuten's party support skill set, they give party charge and healing per turn. So what if it's a heal and like 5% NP charge? Like,
I mean, the 5% NP charge would be.
Yeah. Also,
I think that'd be actually.
Here's the face again.
If it didn't have a cooldown.
She's got a YouTube button on her nose.
Yes, they are advertising with this face.
So one of the more interesting things is basically every time, because they're buffing literally everyone. Yeah, it's all of the servants that are getting bonuses. So of course there's all of the Santa ones. There's also Saber Lancelot, Archer Emiya again, Jaguar, then Rhinus, and Dobrynia.
And a lot of these seem random until you recognize pattern. Like Emiya, Jaguar Man. Those are that's Emiya and Taiga are their family. Rhinus and Waver are family. You got Waver and Rhinus. Yeah, as I said, you have
that's what you said.
Tez and I guess Tez and Talalak. I guess they're dating now or something. I don't know.
Tez and Ketz. No, Ketz is.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, I forgot. Never mind.
Of course, the incest guy says they're dating.
Wait, no, I just slipped up.
Yes, Talalak is his sister.
Oh, I thought it was.
Of course
I know that Ketz is his sister, but I didn't know there was multiple sisters.
The incest guy says that. Oh my God.
No, that was an accident. I didn't.
Mr. My preferences are incest.
They just show them together so often. I forgot.
Yes, they're sibling.
Look.
But yeah, of course, Dark Koyanskaya is one of them. Ow.
Sorry, that was so cute.
And coming soon, Abigail Williams Santa, new. And Mesh.
No.
Someone's gonna clip that, and that's gonna come up the next time you decide to lambast me for things that I haven't done. An honest mistake. I forget that they're siblings.
No,
how often does that come up?
I love Malta.
Guys,
Dobrynia.
That is Rio's favorite, non-blood related adopted siblings. That is exactly what he likes.
There's nothing wrong if they're not blood related.
So are the rats there because like they're their own family?
Yeah, they're
because
a
they're also
family of
like
themselves.
pets. They're also
No,
like
But
pets.
if you watch the trailer, there's 3 servants that are center at all times. It's Abigail, Sugitani, and Daikokten, which makes me hope that they get a buff because they are.
Sugitani is very likely. We were just talking
Sugitani
about this
will
before.
Get a buff. Sugitani will get a buff. I would bet on that Sugitani will get a buff.
The one that is 2 below her.
So Sugitani, like after 2 basically back-to-back NP buffs for like Melt, who's a single target alter ego, then Bunyan, who's a single target alter ego, it only makes sense to buff Sugitani because she's way behind in the damage department. And honestly, simple NP buff would do her loads of good, but they're probably going to add something else on top of it, like probably dragon damage, because she also has dragon drain.
Isn't Daikokten already good? But here's the thing. Daikokten is a 4-star caster. Like, they are good for, like, as far as an AoE quick caster, they loop, but their damage is...
Your damage is kind of lacking.
That's because they're anti-Earth. And he's Earth.
He's not Earth. What are you talking about?
He's not Earth? Wait,
he's not Earth.
Huh?
He's Beast. Kamazotz. Why the fuck would he be Earth?
I don't know. I just assumed.
No,
Wait,
he's just Beast.
Where are they on this list? Hold on.
I saw it earlier on Twitter.
It's right here. What do you mean?
No,
like on the damage list.
Yeah.
Hold on. Kamazotz, Daikokten, where are they here? Where's the casters? Oh, you're right. Hold on.
400 HP off.
Wow, they actually did.
I could see them getting a buff though. Their damage is kind of lacking, but that's partly because AoE quick, or like AoE caster in general is just really lacking damage wise.
Well, the thing with Daikokten only has actually like 1 attack buff. It is a 30% quick up. They have a lot of other things, like they have party MP generation, party evade, charge, party slow charge, star regen, HP regen. Like they have every other effect in the world, but they only have a 30% quick up. And so I could see them buffing giving them an MP buff. Like that would make them like pretty good.
Just imagine if they make it so the quick resist down is 3 turns.
Make it apply first. So NP buff, make it 3 turns, make it apply first.
It already does.
Oh, it does apply first, you're right.
Yeah, because it's only 1 turn. It would be kind of annoying otherwise. But yeah, if they make it 3 turns, that means they can snowball pretty hard, and they can just like keep going NP quick over and over again.
Yeah, because like
no, but what would they buff someone who actually needs it, huh?
Are you saying?
Yeah,
okay,
like
no one's saying not to buff
like Lancelot.
No, don't buff Lancelot. We hate that.
He
guy.
needs it, huh? Right
I mean,
now on
one.
screen.
Berserker.
We can buff Koya. Yeah, fine. We can buff Koyan. Look, no one is saying they shouldn't buff Koyan, but I'm just saying what I hope they also buff. Stop crying. It's unbecoming.
Wait a second. Oh no. Lancer Dobrina isn't on here, but Ryder is. This isn't fair. She's family too.
No, she's naked. She's not family.
Damn. The stripper high heels just killed it, I guess.
Yeah, Dobrina is there.
Yeah. I mean, I look forward to this event because it's a lotto. We haven't had a lotto.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I have this theory. I brought it up on Twitter. So my theory as to why we didn't get a lotto until now is because they were assuming that we would be voting for a lotto on one of those reruns earlier this year. But unfortunately, Nero fans ruined it for us, and they deprived us of that lotto by voting for the arcade
It's the
event.
Da Vinci fans that ruined it by voting for the stupid Summer Adventure Camp.
Summer farming. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's a farming event
But it's not
too.
a lotto. But it's
yeah,
not
but
a
you
lotto.
get a lot of gold.
Little Harlan is not a lotto either. It's like there's nothing in that event. If you've done it for the first time, you literally get nothing from playing it again.
Yeah,
like,
people just didn't want to wait for a Draco banner, which is dumb as
you
fuck.
should. Just wait.
Like the longer you wait for it, the more time you have to save up resources and money and stuff.
Yeah,
I don't
people
know,
want
man.
a Draco now. which it was really funny because like that was like a month-long, like a couple months period where I already had every servant that I needed from there, like a MP5. Yeah, so I'm like, I just didn't have to roll for like a couple months. So
it was a waste of 3 months, dude. Not 3 months, 3 weeks. Yeah, it was just dumb. I have no idea if they're gonna be taking a different vote on an A, judging by like what they did with the memorial quests from. You remember that time that we voted for memorial quests and we ended up getting like Demeter for that one? It was a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
But NA didn't take their own survey, so they just gave them the same ones that
have
JP
fun
got.
with Lilum Harlot again. Fucking
yeah, guys. Yeah, immediately. Yeah, oh dude, that's gonna be even worse because Nero fans are already gonna be saved up for that. So then we're gonna get another banner, and it's like we already have her. Who cares?
No, Tiamat fans, eh?
I mean, Tiamat fans, like, dude, look how many they've given us. Like at least 3 Cuckoo banners, and she hasn't come out on NA yet. So like,
there are Tiamat's
fans? More.
I wasn't
Tiamat's
aware.
more popular.
Everybody loves Cuckoo. What do you mean?
Yeah,
that's my new sitcom. Everybody loves Cuckoo.
Remember when Tiamat was one of the great NPCs that everyone wanted added? I feel like they killed so many of those, and like no one cares. No one cared about Rasputin. Muramasa is like, I guess he's a little popular. But...
Yeah, because they keep fucking making them AoE arts loopers. Rasputin, Muramasa, Marie Alter. Fucking stop. Like why?
Tiamat isn't.
Yeah, Tiamat isn't. So people really care about Tiamat. Like they still couldn't shut up about how much her like buster looping damage is. No, like I just like Tiamat was the only notable one because she wasn't a fucking arts looper. Like it's just, anyways.
Yeah.
Space Aresh haven't been getting a lot of talk ever since she came out. Like even though she's the Annie servant, I have not heard people talk about Space Aresh since she came out.
I mean, in the West or in Japanese?
Both.
I mean, I don't see a lot of talk about most servants that come out. The thing is very few servants get like a lot of continuous talk.
I feel like Space Aresh's her hype was kind of subdued by all the other shit that happened at the exact same time. Because that was like
coins and CL.
Yeah, that was like the most negative point of time after a long time.
Good catch. We didn't talk about that.
Oh yeah,
the fucking
coins.
Universal coins.
Fucking the universal coins, which doesn't really affect most people. Just like people who rolled. It was actually NP7, wasn't it?
8. Oh, you mean they start giving? Yeah, they start giving from MP7. Yeah.
Okay, so they were right. Okay.
I have 30 of the perma coins.
Yeah, I don't,
because I accidentally got one.
I have 660 of the permanent 4-star coins.
Yeah, because you feed into big corp. I'm joking.
No, because when I was rolling for Space Rush, I got every single 4-star. I got every single 4-star rolling for the Space Rush. Like, it was unreal. And I think the 4-stars had to be like over NP15 or something.
Permanent 4-stars, yes.
Which means I got, because 660, divide that by 30, that is, I think, 22. Yeah, that's 22. That means I had I got 22 4-stars rolling. 2, it was 22 4-stars I already had at MP15. Like, what am I going to do with those? Those coins are actually worthless. And here's the other thing. The 5-star coins, I got 270 blank 5-star coins for limited. Here's the problem. The coins don't update after they stop at Space Rush. It's only servants prior to Space Rush, which means if any character I wanted to 120 or thought I might 120 in the future, I already future-proofed. Like, that's why I got a Draco at MP6. Just in case. Like, I already have enough coins for those. And with a pen switch, even if with a pen switch, it's even less likely for me to care on an older servant. right?
Yeah,
and so like
it's the man with the 2 million coins, but 2 grails.
yeah, I don't have enough grails to use these coins anyway. I'm already in grail debt. Like so like the 270 coins, I don't think I'm ever gonna need them. I don't think I'm ever gonna use them. Like the only old servant right now I'm thinking about, there's 2 older servants I'm thinking about 120, and both of them are bad ideas. Just objectively for my account. And that would be Morgan and Hibiki and Chikagi. Both of them don't like both of them have so much overlap. It's not even funny. They have so much overlap with who I already have, it's not even funny. I already have the 120 quick alter ego. Let me grail another one.
God.
Oh no. Guys, I think I lost. I think I lost because she just... all my buffs ran out.
You're not even on the super recollection version. You're failing the normal version.
Because I used 2 servants. I used Castoria and I used Santa Martha, and Santa Martha died instantly.
This is a roll? It's not guaranteed to break on 2?
Oh,
I finally got my hand, and it's a roll.
Command spell RNG reset?
I ran out just to get coin like...
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, someone said, who's my anti-man killer? Nito Alter? I guess.
Dude, Koyenskaya of trash. Please. Holy fucking shit. Get your shit together.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Calm down. You intentionally have picked a run that is stupidly RNG heavy and difficult to do.
I didn't.
Don't get mad.
I didn't pick. See, I did not pick a run that is intentionally difficult. I picked my favorite servant.
Right, but
that's the fucking mistake I made. Is I picked my favorite.
Here's the thing. I can't do Melusine on this, and trust me, I tried. I see Bima out there doing it, but I can't do Melusine. But I'm not gonna sweat it.
No,
like
there's a chance. There's a chance.
Chat, how are you doing today, chat? Are you enjoying the entertainment?
He didn't pick the run picked him. He was born to that run. Anyway, I'm going to Twitter and I'm searching Aresh just to see if Space Aresh comes up a lot.
Suppose you get a new computer. It delayed until Monday again.
Oh yeah, speaking of ordering stuff, so I also ordered some stuff. Okay.
Ooh.
So first I ordered a new video card. It's like I think a 4060. But
is that really an upgrade? What do you have currently?
Well, I had a 1060.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade.
A 1060? What did it? Hold on.
Yeah, and then
a 1060 came out in 2016.
Yeah. I built my computer in like 2017. So yeah. I just don't upgrade super often. As long as it's working, it's fine for me.
Okay, yeah, I would normally not consider the 4060 a great upgrade, but considering where you're coming from, maybe it is.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, though, that's not the card that I'm running on right now. I am running on a 1070 because my brother had some. He had some cards just sort of sitting around because he does like computer building and he upgrades his computers a lot. So he let me snag one of those. And now I'm on a 1070, and I'm actually kind of feeling I've kind of felt the performance boost. Because I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk. My frames are juicy. It's great. Good times.
Wait, there's a chance.
I don't. Why are you taunting Santa Martha? If you just keep Santa Martha alive, you get all that MP.
Because I have 2 servants on the field.
Yeah.
There's a chance.
It's fine.
There's a chance. Coin Dark, I believe in you.
Why do you need more than 2?
Ryou, you're acting like I put a lot of thought into this run when it just like had to like it had me build a team from 0 and I was like, I don't really feel like putting 3 more on there. Like, how hard could it be? And
also, I don't know.
it's too hard.
I'm looking at Twitter and I see.
Yeah, she's obviously going to be in the back because
enough
then I could
posts
double.
about Arash like recently. I don't think Arash is completely forgotten. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
Well.
Oh. Oh no, I haven't.
88,000 off. No, I have a reset. I have one reset. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This Katlapoka is chaotic. God damn it.
Tonalico had more. I mean, Tonalico had more talk than
wait.
Arash. Yes, I will say. Also, when you log into the game right now, this is what you get with the pop-up you get when you log in, which I can appreciate.
Tonalico.
It's Tonalico,
Yeah. It's Nurge.
the nerd Tonalico.
Constantine's overcharges MP damage up or attack up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, his only attack is from his skill, which is 20%. And he has a lot of buffs, dude.
Constantine check.
Indeed.
This
And
run
we already
completely
mentioned
carried by
Muramasa.
Constantine. Yeah, this run is like I triple MP with Constantine to like artificially boost her MP damage to like to do like good damage.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Tonalico got talked about a lot more because, I mean, maybe that's how it appeared, like especially in the West, because for some reason the English-speaking community was pissed off that Tonalico exists.
Bro, hold on.
I will say, Tonalico is like from a gameplay. Oh
No.
my gosh!
Oh no.
Fucking
2,699.
There is no way. There is.
Oh, what MP level is your Constantine?
Wait
Five,
a
this is
second.
not
Wait
mine.
a second.
Oh,
No, I still have
Do
a
you-
couple of rerolls.
Do you not have her third skill?
I can't. You can't put dot on him.
What if it's necessary? Because
no, because then
Wait.
he'll take less damage the next turn.
Yeah, then I don't kill next turn.
yeah, probably.
Oh, so it's a funny thing though, you know how we've looked at like a spreadsheet for like buster damage? Because I do want to bring this up because I've referred to the spreadsheet a lot.
Mm-hmm.
The spreadsheet was actually wrong.
Ooh.
I already
was
DM'd
wrong.
him about it, but like,
Yeah. But like, wait, did he? So
he
like,
didn't
the
reply.
spreadsheet-
He didn't reply.
Yeah. So the spreadsheet was wrong. It showed if you sort it by like traded damage, it showed Cuckoo at the top, but traded damage, Cuckoo is actually not the highest damage servant. She's actually third place. There are 2 other servants that at NP5 beat Cuckoo's damage against their trait, and that is Archetype Earth and Tonalico, who do in fact out damage Cuckoo. So Cuckoo hitting
Damn.
double trait, by the way, Cuckoo hitting double trait does less damage than Tonalico and Archetype Earth hitting their traits. So they really are. It really is the pay
But
to
that's
win
because
trait.
that's because they have Black Grail and she doesn't, right?
Well, yes.
Yes.
They're 100% chargers. They have Black Grail, and their power mod is stronger. It's 200% extra versus 50%. Versus 150% extra. So they have better power mods. They're using Black Grail. But yes, so it is in a situation where you're
The
not
reroll
using
worked.
a 50% damage CE.
There's no way the reroll worked.
Nice. Good
So you're
stuff.
on to turn 5.
I don't know. I'm on 5. I'm on 5.
Okay. Well, you get another Constantine MP too.
Yeah. It should be enough. I think 4 was the damage check.
Yeah. But yeah. So once again, I'm justified in saying Tonalico is better than Kukulkan. I stand by that. I think, like, I know it's not as brain dead Unga Bunga, but I do think that Tonalico is a stronger character, to which I still stand by. If we ever get like 150, I'll probably do Tonalico, because I think Tonalico is just more.
It's the peak of Buster.
Yeah.
I win. Fuck you guys. Not you guys, but like.
Me guys?
Whatever. Not you guys.
Which guys?
Well, you.
Is it
Not
just
you.
something to do with the gamer sticker again?
Not you guys.
What men are you talking about, Plushie?
I don't know.
And why are you doing this to them?
I'm always so mad. I'm sorry.
What a way to live.
The catharsis. His soul is freed.
Oh my god. It's
So Plushie,
over.
if you could 150 someone, who would you 150?
Korean Dark? Like, what do you mean?
It's like he's doubling down on his mistake.
Dude, when is it not Korean Dark? Like, I feel like that answer has been locked in since she came out. I really just, like, I obviously 120 other servants, but every time when the Super Recollection comes out, the pulling a DSP.
See, I don't get locked into, like, I want to do.
Wait a second. What do you mean you're pulling a DSP on stream? Wait.
No, because I just said and then he's like, oh, he's jorking it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's what I thought it was.
Jorking it.
Yeah, he's jorking it. Is that not what he meant?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't
only
get
half paying
locked into
attention.
my 120s like you do, I guess. Because like I'll jump around between them. Like, you know, I'm using a lot of Causer Drop now, but like if Causer Drop doesn't work for a run, or like you know, I'll just play like I'm like, oh well, I'll try my other characters, and then when none of them work, I look at Castoria, and 70 people have done the Castoria run already, and then I just give up because they literally.
I mean,
everyone and their mom does a Castoria run.
I feel like
fight.
your Cosro drop runs have been the most impressive, definitely.
Oh yeah, well, Cosro drop is interesting because I feel like she sits in between single target and AOE damage. Because she's definitely hitting harder than other neutral AOEs, I think.
Look at how close it is, by the way. Look at how close it is.
Oh my gosh, that's
it is 6,000
like
damage.
6,000.
Yeah, I'm only overkilling
that's on turn
by
5.
Yeah, it's on turn 5.
You could have failed with a low roll.
I could have failed with the low. I mean, that on turn 5, I could use her skill 3 as RNG reset. So I do have one reroll. But yeah, that was.
I mean,
thank fuck it was enough. Oh my god.
Wow, that is so actually close.
Well, it wasn't Wodime 2.0. I'm glad. Holy shit.
Whereas, let me see here.
Is that an Ascension 2 Tez? If you're talking about mine, yeah. Actually, kind of like that one. The art is not. It does not do very good justice of it.
Yeah, the art looks goofier than the actual.
I like that he's like basically Zerg.
I mean,
because he has like no neck.
My damage actually, I'm looking at Cause drops was actually also very close. Look how close. I mean, it's not as close, but it's not like
it's not by a lot. It's not by a lot.
It's not a gulf.
It's like less than 100k over. Yeah.
It's less than 100k over. And that's with using, because instead of Constantine, I was spamming Santa Martha NPs.
Yeah, I will say Quick doesn't have a Constantine. Arts kind of does in Dubai, I guess. But Quick doesn't. I guess
Quick doesn't have that.
But Scotty is like mostly crits. Her attack
Scotty's only 20% up. So Quick has to do other things. Like my team was such a weird team. Like I don't know anyone else who's run Murasaki and Takasugi as their secondary supports.
Oh yeah, because chaotic good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's chaotic good.
I agree with this chatter here. I really liked his legs with the obsidian smoking mirrors. But it only appeers in one ascension. Well, I guess also the one where he's wearing the Jaguar mask. I think that one's also really cool.
What was that?
No, that was a fucking bug.
He's punching his desk again.
Yeah.
I
what
still
crazy kind of bug is making big smash sounds? What
No,
the
I'm
fuck?
smashing the
Is it
bug.
like that spider from that one commercial in the 2000s? You remember that? Did any of you guys see that commercial where
not
the
American,
woman's
so
like, oh my god, it's a spider, and the guy's like, oh, I'll kill it, and for some reason he just reaches towards it and it grabs him and it starts flipping him back and forth.
What the is it
Come on,
like
Ryou,
a
back me up
commercial
here.
for- I mean, I'm not
Mentos?
American. I wouldn't know.
Was it for Mentos?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
it was
been
for
a-
Mentos. I found the commercial. That's
Wow,
what I
that
thought
was
it was. I googled Mentos spider commercial, and no, that's what the YouTube video is even called. Actually, no wonder it came up right away. The YouTube video is called Mentos spider commercial.
Funny. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, and he's like gonna poke it or something, I guess.
It's better to know what's coming next.
Me when I ate Mentos.
Man, I miss commercials from back then. Like they were
But,
actually creative and
I-
weird.
Speaking of Tez, though, I stand by when I've been saying it for 2 years. Is his costume outfit looks like the Discord moderator version of a Metal Gear Rising villain.
Bro.
It's Discord Sam instead of Jetstream Sam.
I mean, yeah,
He's
the
so
art
ug-
really.
It's so ugly.
I don't understand because like I follow the artist's Twitter, and,
Well, see,
every
and
single thing he drew of Tez looked better than the in-game art.
Well, the thing is that his first Ascension looks good. Like the first Ascension sprite and or first Ascension art.
I think it's
looks
just
good.
okay. Like it's still like got the same issues with the watercolor and like very
Yeah,
light
but, like,
outlining.
There's something about the pose in second, and like the facial expression where he's just like kind of like, and like the neck on the outfit is way too thick. And,
Oh
like,
yeah, I do think.
he's weird look. And then his third Ascension is just.
I think with the mask he's fine though.
I think the third Ascension is just really bad.
Oh, the third Ascension.
Yeah. It's funny because he yells "woo" when he gets hit, but like.
This is also not his, like, I don't know if you guys saw
shit.
his
This is my
like
moment to shine.
the material list for character design. His first Ascension MP was supposed to be his FA.
Really?
Yes, he was supposed to be a giant fucking robot, and then Nasu's like, yeah, probably that's
that
a
reminded
bit
me-
much. Yeah.
It came up yesterday. I was looking at it, I'm like, you know the David skateboarding memes and like
Yes.
the David memes. I was like, where did those come from? And I found this old post from 2018 from 4chan that just kind of like, I think this is where it started or very similar to it.
I mean, he's American.
It's like, David, what if we summon Hitler?
I really like the third Ascension's MP. I also do think there's a bit too many mechs. So I think the third
Okay,
Ascension
just-
MP
It doesn't let me
is
do my own redeems. Thanks.
is super good. Like the third Ascension MP, it's referencing mythology where he covered the sun and he killed all of the giants. I forgot, they're not called giants. I forgot what they're called. But basically, as kind of a revenge on another god, he killed all of his creations and then just flooded just like killed all his creations, which are giants, as a jaguar, which is why he's worshipped as a jaguar. So it's really cool.
I will say,
but
his third Ascension MP is so much cooler than his first two. I wish that was his MP for the others stages,
yeah,
because like it's
Yeah,
so much cooler looking.
I really wouldn't mind if we delete his first Ascension's MP. That sounds very mean, but I really wouldn't mind it. Like mecha can be done well. I really like
It
Summer
ruins
Tamala.
Takasugi's NP.
I think
Takasugi,
okay.
like
Taka-
the first half of Takasugi's MP. Pull this up.
Okay. Okay, but Takasugi is Simon's voice actor. I think you can forgive that.
So the first half of this MP animation is one of my favorites, and then it just dumpsters itself.
Okay,
in the second half.
But he voices Simon from Gurren Lagann. I think he needs a voice.
Okay. Look how cool it looks there with like the color. There's like this is like some style. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called. But then the mech shows up and it looks like hot garbage. But like if the entire thing was like the first half and it attacked like that, it'd be such a cool NP.
I mean, he's also Arahabaki, the guy who reflects physical. Wow, nobody here plays SMT. I know nobody's gonna get it, but yeah. Or funny. Persona. Do you guys play Persona?
I played Persona 5.
Yeah, you know Arahabaki, the guy who reflects physical?
No. I've seen the meme.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that Ibora also drew the Fat Melu scene that is shaped like Arahabaki.
Yeah.
Yeah, Takasugi is a cool character that I definitely use at level 50 and only at level 50.
I mean, yeah, wasn't that
cool
helpful for your whose run again?
I use him for a lot of runs. I use him for both Tonalico and Kazo drop runs.
Oh yeah, Tonalico.
Because he's Buster and quick buffing and overcharge and cooldown reduction.
Yeah, it's a lot. He actually
and crit and 50% crit damage. So like
50% crit.
So like he's really good as a party support at level 50. I just don't want to ever have to level him.
I mean, he also has ramp up crits. I will say for a normal person, he is pretty underrated because he does a lot. Like he can like obviously support himself as a decent crit DPS. But he also can support someone else. So I think it's pretty valuable, yeah.
I will say I think his first ascension is ugly, and I think his third ascension is really cool. But I don't use his second up is just okay.
The third ascension is really cool.
His third ascension is really kind of cool looking, but I can't use it.
I mean, he also doesn't have the little mech that he rides, but also the little mech he rides reminds me of Gurren Lagann, because you know, like Simon controls the head, like the little head. I forgot which one it was. It was Gurren or Lagann. I forgot which one was the head, but it kind of felt
really does look like that. It is definitely a direct reference.
Yeah, like then they got the voice out. It was Gurren.
Oh yeah, guys, what we were talking about earlier with the bond. Like, see, this is what it says now. Next, and it's like, oh wow, I'm actually super close to the bond talon nearby.
I like how we're having a complete conversation and Otto's in the background do something 100% unrelated. Like,
yeah, dude.
That way, audio listeners don't get distracted. They don't see any weird stuff.
And then there's front facing David.
There's front David.
Oh yeah, Pepe is gonna get more. He's alive in the El Malloy timeline. I mean, every one of them should be alive, but he's going to be a part of the story, which is really cool.
Pepe is one of the I think probably outside of
Wodan?
No, not Wodan. Oh my gosh, a Kadok. Probably like the best one because Kadok, just because Kadok has a lot of chance to like be a character. But other than that, I think Pepe is in second place.
I mean, Pepe is definitely the closest with us. Like Wodan has very noble ideals, and David kind of as well, but they're just very distant. You know, like you don't really feel a connection with them. And also, I will say, because of that Minturn, I did not like Wodan. I literally like him less because I had to like do that shit.
I like him less because of that. But no,
okay. See,
Pepe
David
was a cool character.
For a guy who remembers so little, he sure likes to fucking run his mouth at the start of every run, huh? It is very annoying when you're resetting.
Does he even remember what he said at turn 1 on turn 3?
He doesn't. But he that's why he keeps repeating it every time. Like, my God, he just couldn't shut up.
But no, Pepe, because like in Lost Belt 4, Pepe's really not an antagonist. I mean, at the end you fight him, but like it's more of a you got to do this kind of thing. And then in Lost Belt 6, you know, he's the cool dude.
You'd sacrifice Kadok.
He sacrifices.
Dude, do you remember what we did to Kadok? Do you know, like, fucking Suicide Squad, where the guy, Amanda Waller, not the guy, she, in order to control the criminals, she put a bomb collar.
That's what Da Vinci did.
Neck. That's what Da Vinci did to fucking Kadok. We put a bomb on his collar. So whatever he goes out of line, she can fucking detonate.
What do you mean
it.
he deserves it? What did Kadok do to deserve it?
I mean, he is a crypto.
He doesn't
He's
deserve it
technically
any more
our
than
enemy.
the others.
That is like so out of nowhere and so out of character for Da Vinci to do. Really? Da Vinci did that? Are you serious? Like, he betrayed humanity.
Look, you can't like one cryptor and not like the other for that reason. Like that's hypocritical. So like you just gotta get past the betraying humanity part. Because wasn't like I don't remember, was it Kadok's reason or something that, you know, it was gonna happen anyway, so he may as well, you know, join that one if it was gonna happen.
I mean, understandable, but like it's just so out of nowhere. They didn't bleach the earth, by the way. Oh no, that's just read Lost Belt 7. Just fucking read Lost. I can't say anything more anymore.
Yeah,
right,
yeah. Let's not get too far into spoilers, guys.
But yeah.
No,
anyway,
but the bomb collar was in Trom. It was already in NA. Right?
Yeah,
Like
I like Kadok. I don't know what some people don't like. And Kadok then was in the one of the more recent events with the Closet Drop event.
Oh, true. I don't know why the fuck he's there.
Because he's a male character. Because they had to gather the easily accessible male characters and Oberon in order to, I don't know. Because also like the MC can't, you know, if you're looking for like a dad character, the MC, you can't really do that because like the MC gender can be different. And so it's like, even though it is, you see, this is your mom and this is your mom dad. And that's how it, I guess, plays out.
So here's the question. Does Abigail's MP change if you're a female MC?
That's well, I'm hoping it does.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny if she just like spontaneously created a male Ritsuka regardless.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is this person she's dancing with?
True. Yeah, true. That character is like, it doesn't exist in it doesn't exist if you choose female, technically. Like, that character is not a real person.
Unless we're talking about, like, the anime opening that has both of them for some reason.
Oh. Actually, canonically, because, like, didn't the Summer 4 event, like, flip your gender?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, canonically, if a gender-bent Gouda would not look like Rin, it would look like Gudako.
I can't wait for someone in chat to mention the cross-dressing Gudo.
Oh,
yeah,
from,
it just looks like Rin.
It wasn't Salem. It was from like which comic? What series was that from? Where he cross-dresses?
Shinjuku, yeah.
Yeah, because I guess cross-dressing solves the problem.
Okay, I guess no one mentioned it. Never mind. Damn.
But yeah, I feel like the MP animation is going to change depending on the MC's gender, which is fine or good. It's actually better. I'd rather them do that because I don't want to see the dude. Gross.
Why?
Then in my video game,
I love the dude because I just imagine a self-insert. Right?
Oh, that's right. The gamer sticker. I get it now. I don't want
to. Because I'm gay. No.
You're gonna regret bringing up that you have that sticker on your laptop.
Dude, somebody gave it to me, and I was just like, oh, who cares? This sticker, whatever.
Why'd you put it on your laptop if you're not?
Do I use this? Okay.
What the fuck am I doing now? Which one of these two are good? Yeah.
Is the Halloween Rising Mystic Code in the Rare Prism shop? I don't remember. Is it? Oh, it's the one with the Prince outfit, right? so it's kind of in theme with this.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's in the manifest.
When are we tiering? Probably next week, apparently. I mean, it's only 6:40, but like, do we have like half of Buster AoE left or something?
Yeah, we have a
do.
lot left.
Did we want to finish that one up?
I think it's best to save it for next week's stream. We're probably not going to have as much to talk about.
Yeah, what are we going to talk about for the next hour and a half?
Next week we're just gonna be
We'll
tiering.
just make it up as we go. That's what we always do, bro.
We're just gonna be tiering and also farming
In
Lotto in the
tiers.
background. Probably.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Unfortunately,
Finally.
we can't do it right now because it's
Wednesday.
it starts on Wednesday, my dudes.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Ah!
You guys don't play other games. I forgot.
I play Pokemon. There's an online tournament that I can play.
Excuse me, I've played like 20 hours of Cyberpunk 2077 this week. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I forgot because my PC will be coming on Monday unless they fucking delay it again, which I would be a little bit pissed. But
And then what are you gonna do once you have your PC? But then we can play real games.
yeah, we can buy
And
some.
then you can install Fortnite. No, I'm just kidding. Don't install Fortnite.
Fortnite isn't a real game.
Yeah, Lotto should. I mean, following last year, at the very least, 90 plus should be available starting from day one. But I don't know about 90 plus plus.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing about Santa Lottos is they usually time lock the better nodes. Hate that about
I
it.
hope they don't. I hope they don't time lock every. Like, I don't mind if they time lock 90 plus plus, but don't time lock 90 plus. Like, give us some nodes to farm.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yeah.
we gotta build up our CE thing before we start really farming.
Well, I mean, I'd rather save all the CE farming for when I can actually do meaningful farming.
90 plus was not open immediately. It was 90 plus, and it rotated every single day, which was actually really fun. I think it gave.
Was that
like,
last year?
Yeah, that was last year. That was Nemo.
Okay, so hopefully they do the same thing because I don't mind it being just 90 plus.
Yeah, and
90 plus is you can single core 90 plus. I'll just do pause or drop.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty fun last year though. I remember there's a caster berserker mixed node or something, and it was like all divine, and it was just double Taikobo was the best team by like a mile. So yeah.
I'm gonna for the lotto. I'm gonna on my Altic Kaiser account. I'm gonna just get enough currency to buy the lotto CE and
that's smart.
put it on the other Kaiser drop so I can do that. Oh, dude, speaking of that, I don't know if has anyone here have you guys heard of the Error 99?
Oh, that crashes the
Error
game?
99?
No, it has not happened
Yeah.
to me.
Well, no,
Is
it
this
wouldn't
still
happen to you.
happening?
Yes,
Oh.
because
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Error 99 sounds like a gacha game. I don't know. Like, it's like reverse 1999.
What I think it was
Actually,
is
the
it was like
6,661.
people with like not like APKs from the app stores, and who had also never bought anything because it hit my Kaiser drop account.
Oh,
The dummy one, until I moved it to an actual install from the Play Store, and then it worked again because I didn't
Makes
have it.
sense.
I had it on a third-party install.
oh
of
no,
FGO.
that was okay. So that was the thing. I remember people were already freaking out. Like they were doing a check for whether the install was from Google Play or not. And then I guess they're finally enforcing it because like I remember.
But it's not affecting any account that's paid the money. It's all free to play.
That's actually fucking hilarious.
All right.
Well, because like
Pay to
look,
win.
if you installed the app from a third party but you've given them money, they don't care, I guess. But like,
Because then they know it's like an actual account.
Yeah, it's an actual account.
it's an actual account, not a bot account. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's probably an anti-bot measure. because like not using the official APK, just like install for like APK Pure or whatever, third party APKs you get. But like, yeah, so that's probably the reasoning, is they want to make sure that it's like a legit install, a legit player.
I mean,
like,
who cares about bot accounts
funny.
though? Like, dude, nobody's buying your fucking FGO Synchorts account for more than $5. Okay, like,
yeah,
this
but
is not.
They still sell a lot of them for $5.
Well, yeah, but like, it's not a real. I don't think they're losing any revenue from this. I'll be real. I do not think they're genuinely losing revenue from, like, because people who are hardcore FGO players, like they can't just go out there and buy a new account, yeah, because like they will lose all their progress. So I feel like Quartz accounts and whatnot, especially for a game this old, generally shouldn't affect their revenue like at all.
Yeah,
so
I like how
I'm surprised that they're finally doing it.
I like how you can spend like 5 digits on an account and you'd be lucky to get 3 digits in resale.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's buying that. Like, just genuinely, nobody's buying this shit. It's just.
I mean, I don't like buying and selling accounts at all. Anyway, like, if I
Bro,
want
you're
my
just
account,
talking about an account that you just bought.
No, but like buying like someone's pre-played account, like rolled, and like spending a lot of money on, like buying a SQ account to get like a dummy support account. Like that's one thing. But like buying an account to like actually play from someone. Like I remember, back when I used to play, there was an MMO I played, and like I was kind of being done with it, and like there was a opportunity. I'm like, oh, my account is actually worth, would be worth quite a bit. It was like I could have sold it for, at the time I was stopping playing, like for like over $1,000 is what it was. The type of account I had was going for. But I didn't, because I'm like, it's my account. It's my memories. It's my thing. Like, I'm not, doesn't matter if I don't play it anymore. Doesn't matter if I could sell it. It's mine. And so I don't like selling accounts.
I'm just gonna cut out the David monologue for the Twitter version, because I do not have Twitter Blue, and I'm not about to upload a 2-minute sped up clip that has David take up 20 seconds of it.
Oh.
Jesus,
yeah. No, so I don't sell accounts. I don't like selling accounts.
Just one shot Proto Merlin. Alright, what should I use here to push her damage further? Because she's just not really doing enough damage on turn 1.
Ooh.
Proto Merlin
Marie.
with crit. You might need a Brave Chain.
I don't think you can. For Marie, you're probably gonna need a Brave Chain. 2, I don't know if you're gonna do it because of the curse thing. You're gonna run into a big issue later.
Maybe.
So I don't know if I would.
Maybe.
I would personally like invest in that.
Yeah, but if I don't invest in it, what am I gonna actually invest in? What's the point?
Progression of light. I don't know. What do you want from me?
What are you saying?
I don't know. You're asking weird questions.
Are they that weird questions?
You know what, guys? I feel like maybe I was too mean to Korean Dark for the past.
Oh my
What?
gosh.
What?
You know, maybe I was a bit too mean, because she was able to do the run. It's not like she's that bad, It's,
The constant ping pong of emotions on this dude.
Yeah. It really is. It's that graph where we're so back.
We're so back. It's over. We're so back.
That's really just Plushie's relationship with her at this point. Man. I hope you don't take any offense to this. I'm glad I'm not in a relationship with you.
Okay. Obviously,
I mean...
this is just it's a servant.
Yeah.
A servant is mean to no, I'm joking.
Well, another aspect to that is, like, I don't know, I like women too much. That's just, I need to stop using that.
Oh, we
That's
are
the second
fucking two people soft coming out of the closet today. What the fuck?
What?
What do you mean soft command? He just said he likes women.
Oh, I thought he said he doesn't like women.
What?
Oh no.
This is.
He's
Excuse
like,
me,
he's
sir.
like,
This
I
is
like
not the
women.
account of a man that that likes men. Yeah, like look at all these men. It's Toda, and then the guy that I kind of regret grailing, which is Salieri, and that's it.
He should have gone to buff. Well, he
Yeah.
did, but, like...
For sure. It's a shame he doesn't have any family, so he can't be in this event.
I mean, he had a family, they're just not in Fate Grand Order. Which begs the question, what's another family that they should have included? Let's see here.
They should have included Ku
Morgan
and all of
and
his
Balban.
other
Where's Morgan and Balban?
versions.
Huh?
He didn't
Look,
roll for them?
look, Ryou. They've been
No,
They've
I
been
mean,
in
like,
all-
in the
they've been in
the,
all
like,
of the events as of late.
the family thing, because like you know.
Remember
all
last
the
year when
event
they,
bonus for families?
you know, you remember the last year when the two of them got events back to back? I think people are just a little tired of seeing them at this point.
No,
Look,
I
I
could
love
be wrong though.
Babanji.
It's Lost Belt 6 servants.
I love Babanji, but my god. You know.
Good
attention
golly.
whore, am I mean, she kind of
Oh.
is, I guess. That's part of her character. Her Nendroid arrived. That was pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's
So-
cute.
You liking it?
She doesn't have the harp, but she has a little hammer. I like the little hammer.
What servant is good for buffing an art servant here? I mean, I guess I got like Murasaki. I got Bride.
Bride, because he's Sky. Or no, Murasaki's more. But like, if you want her to die, then yours not gonna die. But Murasaki is
yeah,
the
mine's
best.
definitely not gonna die. She's got almost 20,000 HP.
Murasaki is the highest damage boost, like flat here, outside of your standard, like card type buffers. Because I also used Murasaki.
She's basically, here she's
60
basically,
mod 30, yeah.
she's basically Janako for lawful, but except it's chaotic good instead of lawful.
So it's 60 PMod and 30 defense down. So yeah, this was, I know people are not interested, but like this is my team. So this is
Oh boy.
Yeah, so Murasaki is required for damage pushing, yeah. So pretty good. I dumped 3 lores for this run. I lored both Murasaki's skill 1 and skill 3 because I got her only recently during anniversary. And also, you wouldn't believe what else I lored.
What?
I also didn't end up needing to lore it, but it was just for better RNG.
Man,
Merlin, append 5.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
I already lored that on my alt account. I like having his 5th append more than I like having his 2nd. Granted, I could just swap it, so it's not really a problem anyways, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, pen swap is nice. I also learned that
Great.
when you max out someone's appends, you can't swap them anymore. I mean, I don't know why you would.
I mean, it's pointless, but you can't swap the level 10 with the other level 10.
Yeah, you can't swap level 10 with
Oh.
other level 10s. Just as a pro tip. It doesn't let you. I thought it might let me, but it doesn't.
I mean, yeah.
You wish Sigurd was good? Why do people hate Sigurd so much?
But Sigurd
totally
is
fine.
good. Why do people think he's bad?
Because when he's not against dragons, kind of whatever.
He's fine.
Yeah, but it's just that at least that is what I've heard from people, because like nobody's denying his damage against dragons. Like he is the ceiling in that niche. Like if you see a dragon lancer especially on like a quest that is barely doable, Sigurd's there for you. He'd be like the only one that could do it as well. So
he does a lot of damage.
Yeah. But
damage.
But on the other hand, like we also have like universal anti-trait single target busters like Bima, so it's not like Sigurd couldn't get better, right? Like
stupid Bima.
Don't worry.
Being a Buster Lancer.
Don't worry, they'll just buff Saber Musashi again.
You think that's their game plan? Buff Saber Musashi again?
Well, one, she's ridiculously popular, and two, she doesn't have a battery, so.
Oh, I mean, I guess
and
they could
three,
give her a battery.
And three, she has a mana burst. So, like, they might pull a Jolter with that and just throw a battery on top of it. That would be so fucking...
50? Man, imagine they give her 50, huh?
I hope not. 50.
Lancers are common, yeah. But it's just like Lancer Dragons, Lancer Berserker. Dragon Berserkers. Yeah.
His anti-dragon damage is no joke. Alright, curse. Curse. Thank you.
Why do you want curse?
Because he needs it for turn 1 to 3. 1 to 2.
Yeah, I need the P-mod.
How long does her curse last?
It's 3 turns.
Oh,
well, she also curses on every NP, so...
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to do this.
Well, I want to see how far she can go, okay?
Maybe she can brute force the last... Because, like, on turn 3, 4, 5, you can just, like, do a bunch of buffing MPs, like, with Martha, like what you did with Khazra.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Khazra also had her at full HP.
True.
No battery makes him bad for multi-core. Yeah, I guess Sigurd doesn't have a battery either, so they could buff him. They could probably put that like on his Stargen skill. It'd be cool to give him a targetable battery. All right.
I definitely kind of underrated Cuckoo's targetable battery. Like it's still most of the time going onto herself, but there are definitely some multi-core comps where the 50 battery is good. Also, for some min turns, you can put it on Constantine. Constantine now, like Buster used to not really have a MP buffer, like a support that needs to use their MP. At most you use Crane, but like now you have Constantine, who is very often showing up. He probably got the best glow up this year. Like my god,
yeah.
Constantine's buff is very stupid. Like it's stupidly strong. I wonder if we do like a end of year rank all the buff, because didn't we do that like halfway through the year, like where we ranked the buffs?
We did a year's worth. We can actually just do like an episode where we just go over everything that happened this year. I feel like that's.
I mean, Ryou said the retrospect, right?
Yeah, we can cover that. Just talk about some of the things we're thankful for.
It's not Thanksgiving.
Thankful for?
Plus, he's not American. He doesn't understand the concept of giving thanks.
Yeah, I agree. A pen Switch. I am very grateful for that they didn't they didn't make it cost like anything.
Yeah.
Like holy shit.
It being free was actually like shocking. Actually, I expected it to be a resource of some sort.
Yeah. But I do think Tucson really wants to leave a good impression. At least like at the final stretch of part 2. So I do feel for him. Like if he was genuinely like pretty upset about, how people like, it is like the anniversary before the big anniversary, so probably felt pretty bad that this happened.
Yeah, and it's his last anniversary. Well, no, maybe not his last, but I do wonder what's gonna happen when someone else takes over. Like, FGO's direction did change when he took over from part one. Like the way things work changed. But what if the person takes over for part 3 and like it gets like distinctly like a lot better? Like what if that happens?
That would be great.
What if historically we look back and we're like, wow, Kano Yoshiki wasn't a very good director. Like he's a likable person, but like what if like in retrospective?
I mean,
it could happen.
I mean, I hope that happens. Like, not to shit on Kano Yoshiki, but like, just to have the just to have the game be better. Like, I do think games should be
good.
It should improve. Like, you're a live service game. Like, you have all the time in the world to improve, right? So,
son.
Sugitani, they'll buff the RNG on her 3rd skill or just give her an MP upgrade. Probably.
They could do both.
How? MP buff success rate
buff
up
success
on
on NP. It sounds a little silly, but like,
but
it's like
that
literally
means
only one thing.
Yeah, that means you can't click it. I think MP upgrades are just better because like, just nothing beats MP upgrades. Like even servants with like a problem that desperately needs fixing, as long as they're a DPS, I do think, unless it's like a self-stun servant maybe, but like anything else, I think MP upgrades just like, like if they asked me, would you rather they fix Space Ishtar's RNG color buff or give her a fucking MP upgrade? I would like literally take if they remove her color buff completely and then just give her an MP upgrade. That'll probably be better, right? So like MP upgrades are just better. Like it's very difficult to beat how much an MP upgrade can do because technically everything else on top of the base damage increase is bonus, so it can't be bad. Like everything else you get is like a little, is like, because like a lot of people said Super Bunyan's buff was bad. It is not bad because
it's an MP upgrade. Like
and also 20 stars is not bad. Like come on, 20 stars for a Buster is not bad. In my opinion.
But looking at like Sugitani.
Well, yeah, Sugitani's okay. I think Sugitani's MP upgrade literally is like the maximum you can do. So it fixed a problem.
Yeah, it removed the demerit. It added a super effective
trait, and then it's an MP upgrade.
Then gave just another extra effect that helps other performance. Yeah, it's basically the 3 different things that you want.
Yeah, I think that is the best form of MP upgrade you can give. Like when you take a look at characters like Melt is, I guess, kind of like fixing a problem with removing stuff before damage. Like it's not a problem, but it's, you know what I mean. It's like a quality of life.
Yeah, it's a huge quality of life.
Update. Yeah, or like someone like
buff
Babanji
removal
who got
before
an
attack
right?
is like, yeah.
So like Sugitani technically got both of them, which is, I mean, just look at her damage against King. Like my god.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Good buff.
Yeah, and she completely destroyed the Super Recollection Morgan quest. Like,
she still needs to not be level 70 though. I mean, if she could do it.
Yeah, but like,
I'd be super fucking surprised.
I mean, level 70 against a Super Recollection quest. Like, if you can do that, that is not a 3-star. No.
Yeah.
That is a whole different beast.
Yeah, I mean, I know this is a completely unfair comparison, but it is really funny that the 3-star Sugitani, I think, did like 600,000 with her MP against Morgan, which is ridiculous. 600k. Morgan's not a berserker in this, by the way. It's neutral. And is Sugitani man?
I believe so. Like,
yeah, so she is
not
reverse
a
trade
yes.
against Earth, right? She only does 0.9. She has another demerit against Earth, Morgan's Earth. So really crazy. And the run I did where I borrowed a the 120 Sugitani from a very kind like chatter in your chat. He doesn't have archer score, so it wasn't even like completely maximum Sugitani.
She was actually really close there.
But not close enough.
Is she 120? No.
No, she's only 100.
Yeah,
and she doesn't even have class score,
surprising.
so.
Well, okay, that is
Maybe
actually a huge.
Maybe this is doable. Who knows?
Yeah, just
I mean, if
spend
it's 120,
10 more
it
grails.
feels-
Yeah,
to
why don't we
120.
just formulate them out of nothing?
What, you don't have grails? What'd you spend them on?
The other two servants I'm trying to 120 right now. I got a 110
those?
Dobrynya and a 106 Galatea. The Galatea is because I had bonus XP on her, and I was like, I really want to get like this bonus out of here. Command codes. I can't do command codes like during a battle.
Splitting grails like that would drive me mad.
Yeah, I know it's not advisable, but
I need
look,
it
it's
seems
their
to be
look.
cleanly
All they
done.
gotta do is just give us the grails that we haven't gotten yet. I'm sure there's like at least 10 of them that I missed.
I have 26
Well, good for you,
how
man.
dare you.
because I haven't gotten a servant that other than Kiara, I guess, that tickles my interests in a while. Wait, no, I just 120 Bavanshi. I guess like last year there wasn't a lot of winners. It was Draco and Durga. I feel like I've been 120 a lot of servants. Why do I still have grails?
I don't know, man.
I mean, when you think about it, 26 is enough to do. See, here's the thing. You're 120 behind me because I had a 120. Remember, is 15 grails for a 5-star, and then that leaves you with like
That's a lot lower.
how many left over? 11, which would allow you to get to like 110 or something like that, right on a 5-star. And I think with the amount of grails I have in JP, because I haven't been using them because of melt, you're like pretty much okay. I have 3, so that's enough to get melt to 108. So you'd have like 2 more, just because we have different grailing of 4 stars.
Dude,
Like I don't know, you're not that you're literally just 120 behind me. Like,
Yeah,
how many 120s do you
120
have in JP? Actually, but you have a lot more 100s than because you're an absolute.
Yeah, I have a couple.
You can't
of
help
120.
it. You can't help it. Grailing AoE arts 100.
Yes.
The problem.
dude.
I only have 1, 2, 3, 4,
Look,
5, 6, 7.
Plushie,
100s.
if you're having issues where you have too many grails, I'll help you with that. Like,
No,
just
I
ask
don't-
for
I
my
don't-
help.
No.
Please.
No.
This is not a
Also-
request.
Also, now the important
It's-
question is this: did Kukulkan did full power or 5-man?
It was full power.
Let's go. I'm as good. Koyan, no, she's not as good, but like, oh,
Oh yeah, that's anti-chaotic. Yeah.
oh,
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I am so good at this game. It's not even me. I didn't even make the fucking script.
Wait, did you beat it?
Yeah, I beat it.
Oh, nice. I wasn't paying attention. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. And people talking about how like, oh dude, just put like damage codes on your Marie. No, dude, what I need is absorb, if anything, because she's not critting at all. Like, she's got 40 stars on turn 1, and she has a high chance of critting. Sucks being an adventurer. An Avenger.
I'm so happy. Actually,
I'm glad you're happy.
my God.
Why are you happy though?
Cause she did it. Look at that.
All right, what's next for you?
For this super recollection, nothing, honestly. Everything, I mean, I can work on like Kiara or whatever, but like my goal has always been Koyandar. I guess I can grind for no CE frontline only on East Kali. It is possible, but on turn 2, her damage roll is 90. Like, it has to be 1.09 multiplier in terms of random roll. So it has to be like a really high percentile to clear. But yeah, she did everything. If I was able to do frontline only, no CE on these Kali, her tally up score would be... No, it wouldn't be the same as Cuckoo, because Cuckoo did 5-man Kamazats. Maybe I should grind for 5-man Kamazats, Korean Dark.
Wait, so how does the score thing work?
I mean, whether you clear or not, and then if you did a restrictive run, you probably score higher, like a 5-man or 4-man or whatever. What kind of distribution? It's just 0.9 to 1.1, right?
Too bad Kozrop can't do
Kamazats? Really?
Yeah.
What if you go for a more card-centric script? I feel like a lot of servants that couldn't do it went for a more card-centric script. I mean,
she's a quick servant. Isn't she already using all of the best ones for cards?
No, like Brave Chain on 2 without MP. Brave Chain on Break 2 without MP, maybe. Like just your card might do more than... would your card do more than your MP? I don't know. Probably
don't
not.
know.
Probably not, honestly. Yeah, probably not. Because you're not counterclass either, so probably not.
Yeah, that's the thing, is there's no counterclass.
Maybe you need to run Buster.
Do Buster, dude.
Is it normal distribution?
Buster.
No, 1.0 is the median. So hitting 1.1 is as likely as hitting 0.9.
That's how math works.
It's a bell curve.
It's
not a bell curve.
Has anyone
It is a bell curve. I'm stupid. It is a bell curve.
Has anyone else uploaded a Murasaki clear of Kamazats yet? Because I recorded one for each of them a few days ago, and I haven't gotten around to posting them.
Did you do the Rider one?
Yeah. Shockingly, the Rider one actually. I think it's because I fudged the setup a little bit, or like it just didn't quite work out, and she didn't get maximum value on buffs. But she did about the same amount of damage as Caster, which is really saying something, because one of them's AoE and the other is single target.
I don't show a single target Murasaki on Kamazats.
Yeah, the Rider is.
But Caster is probably not there.
Yeah, Caster. I think somebody did frontline only Caster or something.
Really?
Wait, no, I don't see it.
Frontline only?
Huh? No, I don't see anyone doing Murasaki. What? Really?
Yeah, no, I don't see that.
Not even the Caster one. I saw it on Twitter though. Maybe you can snipe it.
Stealing runs.
Yeah, it's kind of hilarious though, because like she's such a good fit for that quest, because all of the difficult things she
buff
covers.
Removal. Yeah, everything you cover. Yeah.
And then she does bonus damage. I was using I did a setup with what's her name, Noctnaria, and she doesn't have to worry about the art seal either, because she can just block it. She's got debuff immune.
Cheating. He's cheating with his buffs.
Is there no Murasaki? Is everyone just using Murasaki as the support?
Damn. Ryou, do you drink anything that's not Mountain Dew?
Water?
Okay, does the water have Mountain Dew extract in it?
No. Why? Why do you ask?
I don't know. Ask the chatter.
Hey, did someone ask if I drink something that's not Mountain Dew?
Yeah. I am going to temporarily ban that person for what they just said.
Oh, the one about drinking that?
Oh,
yeah, you're getting timed out for 10 minutes. That is fucking nasty. Not in my chat, sir.
No one here is Bear Grylls. We're not Bear Grilling it here.
We don't do that here. Okay. Now this is a pretty good hand. Can we debuff? Yes. I think since she has debuff success, it's fairly consistent. I just know that I missed curse twice in a row once, and I was, yeah, crazy.
You want to miss curse, don't you?
Yeah, I want to hit the curse because she misses out on PMod if I don't. Yeah. See, that's kind of like her thing. She does curse, and that is cool.
That's so cool.
Just like Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt?
After all, isn't Murray Alter just the Chris Pratt of Fate Grand Order?
What does that even fucking mean?
What does that mean? Please.
What does that
explain
even
yourself.
mean, dude?
Look, sometimes you just don't understand the fire that a person speaks, okay?
I don't. I do not. I'm sorry.
See, some art, even if you don't understand it, it can be good art.
Okay, that doesn't.
It's pretty deep, dude.
What the fuck?
It doesn't make
She lived
sense
with
what you
90.
said, though.
She lived with 97 health.
Yikes. Oh, Otto, you should reset with command spells, because these are not real command spells.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so every run they don't deplete. Every run you got three rerolls.
Dang.
Fun fact for this Minturn. But the bad thing is you can't camp. Like if you want to use more than 3 in one run and then just wait for the next day, you can't do that. So it's did Real Silver when Abby Santa? He hates Abby. What do you mean? Hello?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Abby. I'm gonna be honest.
I might like Abby more than he does, bro. I mean, I definitely do because I don't hate her. It's not because she's a lolly character, but it's like I just like Cthulhu mythos based, and she is the most like. That's why I also like Malay. I think out of all of the Cthulhu god foreigners, Malay and Abigail are the most like eldritch. Because if you look at Yang, I understand Yang is supposed to be Cthulhu, who's the living flame or something, so it's not supposed to have a bunch of tentacles and whatever, but like it's just kind of and then Hokusai is really cool, I guess. Hokusai is definitely more towards the painting side of the character, so she's cool for a different reason. So I guess Vango's also pretty eldritch, even though ironically ironically her god is like not very well known. She's also like a weird Frankenstein-esque character, just sewn together with different pieces. So not very defined outer god.
Gotta define these gods better, my dude. But yeah.
I mean, I always forgive Korean Dark. I just beat her until she does the run. I mean, what?
What? You say some
really
weird
just
stuff
hammering in what I said earlier about being glad I'm not in a relationship with you.
You don't understand. She's an animal. It's fine. Although I can't say that.
All right. Sorry, vegans. Look away.
He's going at it.
Avert thine ears.
She's so good.
Speaking of things that people need to avert, you guys seen Girls Frontline too?
I keep seeing people in my server post stuff about it. I know that there's like an animation where a person stuffs you into her chest and you can hear her heartbeat for a second.
I haven't seen that. I've just seen like the stupid smiley face character.
Is the one with the feet?
What?
I don't know.
Who were you directing that at?
No, there's a weird like they keep posting like a 3D gacha game where it has like really weird foot fetish stuff.
I mean,
Isn't that
I know it has like a
Zenless Zone
like
Zero?
No,
I feel like
it's not Zenless Zone Zero.
I know it has like a mode where you can like move the camera around, so I'm sure people can get feet shots.
Yeah.
No, it's worse than that. It's like somebody, I don't know, it's somebody touching the, I don't know, whatever.
I know that
I know.
Zenless Zone Zero animations have a strangely consistent amount of, well, they have a strangely consistent amount of focus on feet in their animations, and I'm like,
really?
It's always grossing me out.
Sugar physics.
It's not, maybe not focus, but like it always, it's like Quentin Tarantino bullshit. Okay, it's not like it's not always like up in the camera,
So
but
they
it's
say
like
the
it's
N-word a lot?
always there.
Oh, don't make Ryou want to play the. I'm joking.
No, no, I'm just saying. Quentin Tarantino, I think he makes movies as an excuse to say it.
I don't know. I mean, like, I watched Kill Bill the other day, and I don't remember them saying the N-word in that. I remember Buck. I remember that he likes to fuck.
Okay, but he also wasn't he like in Django Unchained?
I didn't watch that one, but that would be pretty funny.
I have to say that movie, like, you have to, like, how can you have that?
Yeah, but he
movie
says
without
it in
saying the
other
N-word?
movies too. I think he makes movies just so he can say the N-word.
And show feet.
And show feet. He also is into that. But like,
yeah, it's actually just so egregious. Like, in Kill Bill Chapter 1, there is a scene where she's desperately trying to wiggle her toes in the camera. It's just actually so egregious. Like, I don't know, man. I enjoyed Kill Bill though. It was silly in strange ways. Like Miyazaki and swamps.
He does love swamps.
I don't.
Otto, you played like Elden Ring, right?
I haven't played Elden Ring, but I have played Dark Souls 3. I know. I'm aware. Because like I've watched people play Dark Souls 1, and I've played Dark Souls 3, and I know that there's always bogs and stuff.
Yeah, he loves them. Back to this, you think fun of Tarantino's foot fetish? I don't understand foot fetish.
Yeah, it's just gross. Like, ew. I don't know, man. Fetishes are weird.
Yeah, people on the internet are awfully comfortable about talking about them.
Yes, especially people in the Fate fandom, because it's full of fucking gooners.
Oh.
Yeah, we're calling you out, guys. We know you're out there doing heinous things in your brain. Brainous things in your brain.
What?
I swapped them around because they sounded alike. I don't know.
The brainous anus. What?
Brainous anus?
I don't understand. Instructions unclear.
Yeah, it sounds full of gayness.
Oh no.
Well, I missed all of that. I was editing a video. What happened?
It was complete nonsense gibberish.
It was just
okay?
nonsense words. We
It is
weren't
not
saying
worth
anything
repeating.
worth actually like. We were saying words that sounded similar to each other until we got the.
Yeah,
the
most of them
gayness.
weren't even words. Like, at least gayness is a word, kinda. I don't even know if that might just be a slang word.
Gayness?
Canis. Oh
Yeah.
dude,
Yeah, I was
why
gonna
didn't we say canis? That's like actually
Yeah, I was gonna make
topical.
that joke. I was like,
Penis?
gayness? You mean that servant from Lost
I like how I like how Google translates it as like 5 different ways you can spell it. It's like Barvancy.
Yeah.
Oh, Valvan.
The only thing I love more than gayness is summer gayness.
Summer
Summer gayness. Good times,
No.
good times.
It's
That
still-
Tier
about-
list
has
on
not gotten
Santa's. Santa Martha S tier. Everyone else
Yes,
is
everyone else
E
Z tier.
Damn.
What other Santa has been useful? Oh, Santa Nightingale. Never mind. Santa Martha, Santa Nightingale S tier. Everyone else is trash. There you go.
It's kind of true. Most Santa servants are kind of bad.
So please, Abigail, you have a Wait, no, Abigail. Even though she's pretender, she's gonna be an existence outside the domain buffer.
Oh no! Wait, no. She's gonna have existence outside the domain.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah.
She's not gonna buff it. She's gonna have it.
Why not?
You know, I do remember seeing people like theorizing what kind of support she'd be. I don't want her to be a support. Like we have a lot of support pretenders. I feel like
Yeah.
it's
Oh, true.
it's a pretty like support based class, and like the internals that come along with being a pretender are pretty good for like being a crit servant. So because like you got Archer Absorb, you got second highest base Stargen. Like it
That's why
feels
you roll for.
it's a better
Summer
class than
Barvancy.
Alter Ego. Barvancy.
Yeah. I saw her do like a Kamazat's run where she didn't use her MP. Just fucking hit him with her hammer, and she did it.
Nice.
Kind of crazy.
But yeah, I
I
can see
hope-
like a single target buster. Because we
I
don't
hope
have
Abby.
one of those. We have one single target pretender. Wait. I think it's just one.
But yeah, it's just Faker.
Hey.
Yeah. I hope she has a skill-based existence outside the domain buff.
No, it's gonna be a child one.
Child buff?
Yeah.
I mean, Draco, I guess. I got one child trade servant I can take advantage of. Wow, I shouldn't have. That shouldn't have.
What
that didn't come out right.
phrasing there, sir? Hold
He's
on.
taking advantage of children. Oh.
And I can take it.
ooh.
Okay, I can't even say I can take advantage of this support because this support would also be a child. So yeah, there you go. But I mean, it will be a Cosmo drop buff, I guess, if it buffs child. Which is
Yeah,
not bad.
but how often? Like, child servant is actually such a niche trait. I don't know if you want to like invest in that.
I mean, you would be forced to,
Why?
because there's gonna be a run where you need that for Cosmo drop.
That's the problem. Child servant is a very small group. It's really funny that Sugitani does have the child trait, but she's like the Fate Stay Night Ilya, right? So like she is like 18 plus.
She looks like a child. I guess.
I don't know, man. The older I get, the more I feel like 18-year-olds are just children. They're children that can consent. That's it.
What Van Gogh? Like, there's no reason why Van Gogh's a child.
That's an audio clip. Auto being saying children that can consent.
I mean, the 18-year-olds are still pretty like mentally childish from what experience I have with them. Like when I was 18, I was still a little boy. Oh my god, I had the screen hidden the whole time. Shit.
What screen?
I was working on the Marie thing.
Oh, don't worry, no one was watching.
Yeah, because it was hidden. No, there were some people who've been like sort of coaching on the side, like all of the people who were trying to get me to switch command codes.
Why is
Never
somebody
eat-
suddenly doing this? But this is really funny. A Bima 2-man DB.
Sometimes when I watch other people play Fate Grand Order, I want to like sometimes comment what I think would be the correct thing to do, but then I'm like, I don't want to sound like I'm backseating. That's rude. And so
I mean-
end up not.
I think unless they're TAing or something, you should just leave them be.
I do.
And then it'll be really funny when they lose.
It happens sometimes when I'm watching like Fino do runs of something when he's trying to do a challenge quest or something.
He's doing super recollections right now.
Sometimes I really want to comment. I'm like, hey, if you do this, you'll have a much easier time. But then I'm like, no, I don't want to.
Oh my god.
Backseat.
He's using a 120 Geronimo to fight Oberon.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's his mistake account, which he grails
where he
servants.
regularly makes mistakes.
Is that the super one? He just beat him. What the fuck? There's no way that's the super one. Even with 120 Geronimo, I don't believe it. Yeah.
Hey,
We'll be able to tell from the reward. No, that's the normal one because they gave a ticket instead.
Okay.
all right. Well,
I like that animation
Red
where
Bar
she
3.
has the guillotine.
Yeah.
Guillotine.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Murray Alter's second and third second. And I don't like.
I don't care.
I'm just giving my opinion, man.
Yeah. Well, no one asked for your opinion, sir.
But this is, I mean, technically, on a certain level, you did because I'm here. So, I mean,
It's the looking
know
for
about
who asked me. And there's just that fish that's looking around in SpongeBob, just looking for who asked.
This is a shit turn to not have cards. All of them are shit turns to not have cards.
I just had a bunch of things crash on me. That's interesting.
Wow, thanks a lot. Somebody just DM me this. Hold on.
My Google Chrome crashed.
Why? What have you been
Great
doing
question.
to your poor Chrome?
Tony fucking DM this to me. God damn, stop.
Hold on. Actually,
No.
it's plushie
No,
time.
it's not true. It's super recollection time. Because every time she's just like, oh fuck me, there's another 3 of this I have to deal with.
Why are you like? What are they supposed to be? Like the pointy things that Carmilla has. They're cut off.
But the little headpiece thing, I don't know.
Yeah. You're not.
Lore accurate.
Damn.
It's not lore accurate.
Well, 1.054 million. Like, if she had like an arts card there, she probably could have killed. Yeah, I think she could do this. I think she can do this.
That'd be pretty cool.
It's
It would
bat
actually
ears.
be. It would actually be a giant flex if the first Marie Alter run is not a hyper.
Yeah.
It would actually be such a flex.
Yeah, especially since servants that use dot are very unfavored here.
Yeah. I mean, most of them are single targets that just ignore it anyways, like Monte Cristo or... I think Shufu did it as well, but Tez is man, right? I'm pretty sure Tez is man, so you know, Shufu has literally anti-trade, so...
You think swapping fifth append to something else might help? Yeah, maybe.
I mean, do you want to recast her skills though? Because like, if you want to recast her skill, maybe you don't want to.
I mean, she's not gonna... I think she doesn't recast them until the same turn regardless, because you... Like, at the end of the turn, you're basically advancing at 2 stages of, like, cooldown. So, like, if someone dies when I only have 1 turn, when I'm 1 turn away from it, then it doesn't really matter. I guess I could give her extra attack, because I am going for Brave Chains really often. I don't have faith in the crit thing. To be fair, though, she is doing a lot of card damage, even if she doesn't crit.
Yeah. Ryou, are you doing something?
Yeah. Yes. Here. I've
Here?
I fixed it up for you.
Oh.
It is
Captioned
min turn time.
When isn't it min turn time?
It is min turn time, Koyenskaya. See, this is the tragedy of Koyenskaya. She is just good enough.
What, you beat her with a belt? That's the tragedy?
No.
Chat member, there is an Avenger Jufu now.
Yeah. No, she is just good enough that the script works, but it's really bad RNG. So like she's forced to do it because she can, but then it's really bad, so I get really angry because it's really bad. Yeah, there you go.
Because it's Jover. But then we are so back.
We are so back.
And then it's Jover again.
It's Jover again. I mean, I almost feel like I shouldn't try to do the frontline only East Kali. I'm gonna piss myself off again when I could be happy with this Tez run. But she will score considerably lower than Cuckoo, unfortunately, because Cuckoo did 5-man Kamazats and this. And everything, obviously. And also frontline only no CE East Kali. So I'd be losing out on two bounties, basically. What about the points?
Is it too late for submissions for the previous one?
Probably.
Okay,
because Lost Belt 6?
Yeah, because I recorded some like last minute and I haven't posted them yet. Like the no CE run for Suzuka on Morgan. Yeah. That happened during Smobcast.
I think they close submissions like 2 days before the month even ends.
Yeah.
Ah, man, we'll be better about that next time then.
The trailer is actually pretty cute. The start reminds me of 1,000 Year Door, where there's a crowd sitting under the battle stage, like an audience. It's still a really cool like main gimmick for a game.
Yeah.
Like it's a stage play. I really want to buy the remake. But
fun fact, that's actually not the first time they did that exact thing in the Mario series. I believe it was Mario 3 where they did the same thing where everything was supposed to look like props on a stage.
Yeah. I remember that.
I never actually got
the opening,
into
the curtain
Mario.
draws up right at the start. When you start the game.
Yeah, and all of the background stuff looks like cardboard stuff. It's not obvious because it is, after all,
pixel art. Yeah.
Pixel, yeah. No, I missed the defense debuff. I should have slowed down.
You bricked it. You bricked your run.
I fucked it.
Might as well uninstall.
This shot is so good. I wouldn't mind if they buffed the Korean Light either.
Well, yeah, obviously you wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind
if cool thing happened.
I also have 120 Korean Light and max class score, but I don't know why. I'm just like so obsessed with making Korean Dark work.
That's the thing. You've locked onto one of the versions of this character. You have 2 versions.
But Korean Light is actually not as good at TAing unless it's an MP centric challenge. But then this one she can't do because of her class. I bet she would have.
I think the class holds her back a bit because being neutral everywhere does have its advantages. Because if you can make the damage check in like one of them, then oftentimes you're able to do it in most of them.
Yeah, MP upgrade. I don't think they can buff light support. Yeah. Unless they give her second skill a generic buff that isn't tied to trait, because I do also hear people complain about this. But like, I also feel like, while other card types are using the supports buffs, Korean Light is letting you use your own buffs again. So it would be pretty nuts if she also gives like generic buffs on her own. So I don't know how to balance her, to be honest. Other than MP upgrade, because her MP like is not used in generic farming support, so
yeah, all that because of the pounce factor.
He's good. No, but she's bad. No, but she's good. No, but she's bad. How do I push my agenda if I keep doing... It's so funny because I did see this comment. They're like, if you're trying to push the agenda that she's bad, why do you keep trying to do min turns with her and proving that she can actually do it? It's like, oh, that's actually kind of a good point, you know.
Yeah, give up.
You hope for a better. You hope for a better future.
Yeah.
We're trying to tell you to give up, plushie.
Like give up on minturning or give up on
Give up on minturning with her.
Why? But she can do it.
Oh, poor soul. He'll learn one day.
But she could
Right.
do it.
But
But she can do it. The script said it works.
Man, that defense debuff really actually matters that much. Shit.
Yeah.
30%.
People seem to think
She went
that
with 54 health.
those things don't, do much, but they actually do. Small numbers add up.
Give up on Super Echo. How many Super Recollection did she do? Not just from me, because I was not that into TA early on. She did a lot, I'm pretty sure.
Who?
Koyan Dark. She did like most of everything. She did both. No, she didn't do the second Canis. She did the first Canis. She did Cerberus. She did obviously Charlotte Corday. She did. Oh, I should have tried to do I think Aphrodite might have been possible with her, but it's probably another like just back-to-back double buster script, so I don't know about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this Russian name here. With a Russian princess. How fitting.
Yeah.
You're doing your best.
I don't know
Okay,
how.
you just spit on your microphone.
This is my impression of a Russian person. Sorry.
That is kind of.
I don't know very many Russians.
As he
That's
offends
kinda-
every Russian.
That's kind of fucked up.
To all our
bro.
Russian listeners, we do not side with Otto's opinions about the Russian.
Look. There's nothing more American than hating Russia. All right.
True, actually.
I mean, I
But it's
love
not-
to. I follow a lot of Russian channels because they always adopt foxes.
Damn.
I don't know why. It's really cute. They get really fat in the winter.
Fatter, their fur puffs up.
Yeah, mostly their fur, but they probably also eat more.
Same thing with cats. My brother has this.
Same thing with
this
Americans.
what?
They eat more in the winter.
Well, oh yeah,
Thanksgiving.
yeah, holidays and stuff. Yeah, definitely. There's no other time of year I'm gonna be eating pumpkin pie. What the fuck is this hand?
What do you mean
Murasaki,
there's no other
you're-
time of year you're gonna eat pumpkin pie? I'll eat pumpkin pie any day of the year.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
you can't usually because
Yeah, you can. You buy it from the store.
pumpkin pie.
Yeah.
I'm most stores don't carry pumpkin pie 24/7. In fact, back when I worked at a Sam's Club at one point, they sold like a shit ton of pumpkin pies, but as like a week after Thanksgiving, they were like, "Okay, we got to get rid of all of these," and I got to take home like 3 of them for $2 each.
In Russia, there's a big tradition. Oh, sorry, you go first.
Dude, like seasonal stuff. It's like Halloween candy. Okay, after Halloween, they got to get rid of all the candy, so it's on clearance. Yeah.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
I saw a video on that. They tried to domesticate foxes. I'm pretty sure they're still technically not domesticated, just because they're wild animals.
All right. Okay.
Do you need me
so,
to put up anything?
No, I'm good. So Ryou, here's a hypothetical for you. Or it's not exactly a hypothetical, but here's the thing. So you're allowed to eat pumpkin pie every day of the year for free, and it's like the best pumpkin pie. However, every time you eat pumpkin pie, there is a 1 in 10 chance that it has mayonnaise hidden inside it.
1 in 10 seems way too high.
So that's a no?
Yeah, that's a no. That's too much.
Just save scum and then spit it out.
Just save scum in life.
Yeah, just like yeah. Wait, you not have like time powers? Like, are you not living in Groundhog Day every day?
Got a brain cancer or something. This pumpkin pie. Yeah, 10% is way too high.
And mayo is kind of weird in that way, where it's like it's good on so much stuff, but on its own, it's just nasty.
Like, so Kewpie mayo is the mayo I always buy, and it is so delicious on a bunch of things. Like, I can just get like chicken tenders, and like just
Chicken
like put Kewpie mayo on it, and it's delicious. But the second anything is vaguely sweet, it becomes the most foul thing ever. As someone who has 3 times now put Kewpie mayo on sweet things, it's one of the worst.
Nice.
Someone's gonna donate to you again next stream just for you to do that.
No, I look, I was streaming last night and I was playing Metaphor, and someone was like, hey, if I give 20 subs, will you make the stream 10 hours, which would have taken it through the Fate Grand Order stream? And I'm like, I can't. I was like 6 hours into it, because by the time I joined VC, it was after I'd been like
Did you regret it because the stream fucking said nothing?
No, it's because no, they wanted me to stream so I'd be streaming the event stream.
Oh.
But like I was like, no. So like I was playing Metaphor, and like after 6.5 hours, mentally I was out. And because I like it's a fun game, but I can't playing it for 10 hours straight. It would kill me. But like I was like, no, and then I ended at 6.5. But I'm like, yeah, no, I passed up 20. God. All I would have to do is just keep going. Actually, what is 20? If I get half of it, that's like, I mean, that's $60. Yeah, someone offered me $60 to stream another 5 hours, and I'm like, you know what? No.
I didn't even watch this frame by frame. The trailer for this Christmas.
Yeah.
Korean Light fucking shot Sugitani. Is this some fucking YouTuber beef? Like, no joke.
No, it's a live leak video.
She fucking shot Sugitani just in the head. What the fuck?
Based
though. Yeah.
Birds of the same mind. Birds of a great mind. Flocking kind. Yes. I actually haven't looked at the PV yet. I heard that Waver breaks some part of himself.
Yes. It's literally one frame. He does a split for one single frame, and
30k away.
Look at that. It's not just him. It's Arenas as well. Arenas is not doing a split, but yeah.
Where is it? You didn't post it.
Hold on.
Yeah, someone drew fan art of it within 30 minutes of that dropping. It's kind of crazy.
That's just one frame. Literally one frame.
Oh my god.
Bro does a fucking split.
Are these because I noticed it's certain groupings. Are these play interpretations of certain events or story chapters, or
I don't know. I also don't know what that fucking tentacle walrus thing is. Like, what the fuck?
Isn't that the new character? Also, yeah, it's probably for the best that Yongui Fade does not do the splits. We don't want to raise the age rating of this game.
Okay, what is this? You see that guy behind the fucking shack? What is that?
It's probably
that's a different.
It's the tentacles that Abigail uses, I'm sure.
So that's Abigail's little pet, the fucking walrus.
I don't know. I
It's
guess.
been a walrus all this time. I thought it was like Yogg-Sothoth.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, they could just say this is Yogg-Sothoth. Look, it's kind of cute. Look at this.
Look,
It's
if Leviathans look like penguins in the Fate world,
oh my god, they're just
then
like evil gods are just.
because like Melt is pretty insistent that Leviathans look like penguins.
Melt's also
So-
stupid. Oh, look at that.
She's not stupid.
Yeah, it's
She's
like
she's just a little silly. That's all.
she's in the present, between the presents. This is really cute. Honestly, I like a cozy Christmas, even though I feel like this would be like this event probably would end pretty tragically for the new SSR. This is a scene where she's like crying, she's like bawling her eyes out.
And she really is balling.
Bruh.
She'll never be ballin'.
Not like Khazra drop.
There's also like a foreshadowing when her. Oh, sorry. I don't want to send that again, by the way. Khazra drop. Fucking bawling, no.
Oh yeah, were you about to say something about Ordeal Call 4?
No, no.
This
I don't
might
think...
be leading into that.
Yes, it's possible, but the foreshadowing doesn't really say anything about Ordeal Call 4. It's just about something cold or something. I don't know. I forgot what she said. But
Oh yeah, she does look like she's crying there. Pretty heavily actually.
yeah, I don't know what's happening.
It's mayonnaise. It fell off of her pumpkin pie.
Oh. I still hope she has the harpy as an ascension. I think that'll be good.
They're gonna make Harpy the Harpy form, the green Brittle Mart form, where it's only for the MP.
Oh.
What if I leveled the extra pen? I think I'm probably locked on mats that for that, because Avengers are kind of bitchy in that regard, where they'll just take a bunch of random like 5-star mats. But also I'm not really doing a Brave Chain this turn. I guess I could. Poor?
Everyone yell at Otto, call him Map Poor.
Well,
I am
Poor.
also Matt Poor. I can't even make.
well, it's
fun
better
of
than
the-
being map poor. Haha.
What does that even mean?
What do I mean? Don't
know.
say that map. Don't tell me you're thinking about that map.
Otto.
I'm thinking about them beans.
Like, don't.
No. Oh,
Erm.
No, not that map.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know, like
yeah, Otto,
in-
what do you
in-
have to say for yourself?
in Dora, he's the map.
He's the map. He's the map.
He's the map. He's. Ew.
Ugh.
Ew.
There's bar
Gotta
3.
be careful around that guy.
Okay, good. She got attacked once. I'm a little worried because Summer BB is, well, man, it's BB. Yeah, it's BB. BB Dubai might not die. Like, she's taking bonus damage here. That's kind of what I'm banking on.
If it's turn 3 and you keep her HP at full, she should die very easily.
Yeah, but the thing is, she has one hit of Solemn left.
Oh. I mean, she should die in one hit, so she just needs to be hit twice. Right?
You're about to give her invincibility, though, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's
but
Invuln Pierce.
yeah, Invuln Pierce, so it's not really an issue. I think we should kill here. Is there any mat you highly want from the lotto box?
You won't believe it.
Specific ones.
Let me look at my mats.
Some of the ones I was really low on were in the last event, so I don't know, anything that I have like
on.
20 or lower on.
Fucking hero proofs again. How
I
do we
need
1.3 million. Yeah, baby.
for a golden mat. I want the stupid piss jars
Oh,
from
yes.
OC2.
They did say there's gonna be like another material that you can open boxes with. I assume it's like the Vitra Christmas. Remember, they have like the black boxes where they're like premium items, but it's obviously not like limitless farming. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was too busy not having BB die.
But yeah, the premium boxes that Vitra Christmas did, where they had like
right, yeah,
tickets, courts, and all that. I think they might be doing it again, but this time it's using like ballet shoes as the item.
Yeah, speaking of lotto, there actually is a lotto you can farm right now, which is the one on NA.
It's a limited lotto, it doesn't count.
Yeah, it's only 20. But the challenge quest is really cool. It's the Pokemon trainer one.
Oh, the Vitra one. Well, yeah, it's the can you kill Dioscuri challenge? Wait, who is the? It's
Can you
Dioscuri
kill
is the
Paris?
trainer, right?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Paris is
Paris.
the trainer.
Oh, yeah,
trainer.
Yeah, Paris.
It's a tag battle. Dude, this actually might not be very
Here's
good.
my complaint about and I don't know if I mentioned it during the recorded part, but
Recorded part.
yeah, because I think I might have mentioned before we started recording, but
Oh.
about the event, yeah, I did mention
Okay.
it.
Okay, you made it sound like we stopped recording. We're still recording.
No. But here's my problem: is it's a ballet event, right? We already have a ballet servant.
Yeah,
Where
but
is she?
Yeah, but she's
True.
gotten too much of a highlight this year.
No, she hasn't. They've gone out of their way for the past 2 years to not include Melt. So here's the thing.
They just
in
buffed her.
OC1, but in OC1, BB's literally like, well, we were gonna send Melt, but it chose Kama instead. Like, and they're like, I'm like, yeah, I just decided to do this instead. And then in OC3, they're like, where's Melt? And he was like, I just didn't bring her. It's like,
I understand your frustration, but me personally, I would rather they just kill Koyan Dark in the story and give her a buff.
look, but like not including Melt where it makes perfect sense to include Melt.
Alright, it's time to use command spells, guys. I ran out of other ways to save scum other than my Mystic Code, which I don't want to use.
But yeah, I would definitely much rather, cause look, Koyan Mall is not funny. Okay, I'm sorry. Whoever
Mall
wrote-
is kind of a funny word, and it doesn't really make sense. Like, imagine being named after like a building where you sell things.
I just like she's just been a joke character anyways, so like who cares?
Yeah, but my points still stand. Like they're
Yeah,
going out
I
of the
mean-
way on these things where it makes sense to include her, and they're not.
I mean, I agree, but then again, I think you said it in my server. That's why you don't remember. You said it in chat, JP chat, and I did reply to it. I replied to, I think I said I would trade every single second of screen time Koyan Dark has had since Tunguska for 1 MP upgrade.
Damn.
Like genuinely, because like I don't think any of the things she appeared in, she was really doing anything. She was just being dumb. Like her being FGO's equivalent of Team Rocket has not been more real. Like she's just a recurrent dumbass character. I don't.
Isn't Domon kind of the same thing?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Dolmon. They just become. I mean, Koyan Scout was already kind of a not serious character, Cause like you know, like all the way back in Lost Spell 4, where she had this like sign where she says, "Oh my God, please save me, cause I suck." Like, she was supposed to be kind of a comedic relief, but like, man, do something.
Do something better.
Would you accept the trade if it was all for Koyan story relevance? Considering how I didn't really like Tunguska. Oh, I might take the trade, man. I might take the trade because I didn't like Tunguska anyways. So, okay, in Lost Spell 7, she wasn't just being dumb. She was also selling weapons to terrorists. But like,
which is an endearing trait to have.
Yeah, it's a great.
I too sell weapons to terrorists.
It's a great fucking character.
It's just a hobby. Just having a bit
I
of
do not
a
endorse
giggle.
any of the practices of these people.
Would it be better if they didn't split her between two characters? The problem is I don't even know like if the split is like to what extent, because did Koyan Light appear in Lost Spell 7 or Koyan Skaya? You know? I don't know. I don't know who appeared. And a big character disparage is like her relationship with Benny Emma. Like clearly the ringmaster was supposed to be the one that's gay for Benny Emma, but obviously that's not what happened. And if you look at their My Room lines, it was the dark one that was really into Benny Emma when in Chaldea. So like I don't understand. Like, are they separate characters? Are they same characters? I don't know. Is Koyan Mall light or dark? It's light and dark. Cause she breaks into light, and then you break her bar again, she turns into dark. It's the same character.
And then you break her bar again, and she turns into the other dark.
Yeah, she turns into the.
She turns into the blood feet one.
Yeah.
50 Shades of Koyan.
I don't even know if they should add another version, to be honest. She's already privileged enough to have 2 versions, even though I really want a summer one. Maybe she shouldn't. Who the fuck am I kidding? Abigail just got another one. Right, Abigail? Sure they had a summer?
Yeah, she did.
Now she has a Santa.
Alright, we are 2 command spells into resets here. Not looking too great.
This is where Otto learns that his favorite cannot, in fact, do it.
Well, I know my favorite can't do it. This isn't my favorite.
It's one of your favorites. It's one of your favorites.
Well, I mean, she's only 100. She's not 120. Yeah, it's not over yet. It's not Jover.
It's over. It's all Jover now.
Yeah, I was gonna reset my run as well, but then I was like, QAB, MPAB actually might work. I'm so glad I didn't reset the run. Holy shit.
Wait, so what are you RNG resetting for? Her getting hit?
Yeah, I want BB to die here.
Her, sorry.
BB to die.
BB number 2.
But, yeah. Not having...
Well, her MP filled up.
Yeah, but, like, I want Santa Martha to come in, because I just lost a bunch of buffs.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the issue is less so she doesn't get her NP, and more so I'm just gonna be cutting way too far back on damage.
Only you had Poster Girl. Only we all had Poster Girl.
Well, yeah. Poster Girl definitely would have helped there, because I wanted her to live the first turn, but die the second turn. They literally said
Koyan of Light and Darkness are the conflicting themes in her own personality, but it's still Koyan. Okay, but then she split. She split into 2 sometimes.
Oh, so Koyan Mall is actually just her inconsistent again.
I don't know. Did she split into 2? I mean, in these promo materials, she's clearly 2 separate characters. When does she split? When does she combine? Rear bond lock character info.
But what if that's just a function of her as a
I mean,
servant? That
it's kind of like alter
apart?
egos. Yeah, but then my question of Lost Belt 7 is like, which one is it? Or is she not a servant yet? Shouldn't she not be a servant yet? Because she's still in the egg.
I don't know.
Yeah. See?
Don't think about it too much. Just stop thinking. Just stop thinking.
Like, is she a servant yet? She's a servant already, but she's still in the egg. So she's like one of those characters that have like a true god form, and then they have like, and then she can summon little, like little minions, or not minions,
It's like the
Bunde.
the JoJo thing. You just stop thinking.
The JoJo thing.
Yeah, you know, like if you ever watched JoJo.
Yeah, like Cars. I know.
Like Cars. He just stopped thinking.
But yeah, like my point is, I don't understand which one is it. I guess it doesn't really matter which one is it at this point, but I would like to know, like, what happened. Like, what happened after Lost Belt 7? Shouldn't she be launched into space? Paradox. He knows either her simps asked her about Lost Belt 7. She says something like that. Kun is a nasty little
B word.
Oh, rabbit. Oh, no, I remember that. Yeah, she says she badmouthed Korean Light. Yeah. True. So that one is dark.
So it just treats her different, like, her different forms as just different outfits and stuff like that. It's all one person, but you can change into all the different forms of the dark might have.
But she has schizophrenia, so she like badmouths like the light version. Because I mean, I agree though. Korean Light helps Korean Dark so little compared to any other AoE buster. I mean, not any other, but like a lot of other AoE busters. They don't actually synergize that well together. In single core, at least. In multi-core, yeah, sure, but
Is my phone losing battery so fast? I haven't touched anything, and it went from 20% to 10% in the last
your
like
phone
couple
battery's
hours.
dying?
I guess alter egos is the most.
Plug in your phone.
Like once again, my problem
I didn't
is
feel like it
more.
earlier, but now I have to.
My problem is more so like.
What?
Wah, wah. Low
That's the first
rolled.
time. That's the first time she actually did 2 little damage from that.
That's gotta be a low roll, yeah. I mean, my problem is more so like what happened to her plan. Cause we didn't defeat her. We had a deal, so she was still supposed to be colonizing other planets. You know?
Here it is.
Yeah, but like, what? Where's her space colonization plan? What happened?
Don't worry, that'll come up in part 3.
No, we're about to go to Ordeal Call 4. It's gonna come up then.
Look, we already went to the moon, so why not go to Mars?
Why not go
Because Elon
to
Musk.
the big old egg in the sky?
Oh my god.
Just start going to other planets, other dimensions. Actually, but would they have the ability? Because, like, you know, there's the timeline thing with, you know, Faye and the kaleidoscope and whatnot. Would it come to the point where there's a plot where you're like, you got to go to a different, like, separate timeline and like
I mean, is that
them
just
from
kind of
doing
Lost
something?
Belt?
No, but the
Oh,
Lost Belt
timeline.
is overriding like an alternate future. Like those are like other there's other like functioning, you know, because like the other functioning worlds, like, you know, Tsukihime and the normal Fate Stay Night world and stuff like that. There are other timelines that are existing, you know, in parallel.
I mean, I personally think the current Chaldea is being set up to be a perfect villain because we're timeline hopping murderers that kill each other timelines for energy. So, well, not for energy, but like we could. I don't know.
Yeah, but Chaldea's just well.
Did it?
Oh, you did it. Chaldea's just different. Like it's just these random hopefuls. What the organization of Chaldea doesn't exist outside of these people, right? Anymore, at least.
Well, I guess we'll get the answer. I do think it also is pretty important whether like how they set up.
I have one last way of resetting RNG, which is the Mystic Code attack buff, which I hope I don't need at the very end. And if that fails, then, well, it was a good run, guys.
Yeah. Who knows what they're going to do for part 3? Because part 3 will happen.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks it doesn't is delusional.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would they give up on such a big cash cow? Besides
at worst, like part 3 performs horribly, and then they like cut it short. But I don't think part 3 is gonna not happen.
Yeah, there's still plenty of NPCs they can bring out to make some dosh.
Oh yeah, the David thing that someone in chat mentioned. Was that Lost Belt 7? Is that a Lost Belt 7 spoiler?
Yes, it is. It is actually the biggest spoiler in Lost Belt 7.
that is the biggest Lost Belt 7
That
spoiler.
is actually the biggest fucking spoiler in Lost Belt 7.
You can't be saying that.
Yeah.
I was racking my brain like, was that Lost Belt 7 or was that earlier? And I was like,
that was Lost Belt 7. That was the final exposition dump. So yeah, there you go. To be fair, it wasn't like very well.
No, that was like at the very end, and it's like I feel like that's kind of obvious that it's a spoiler.
But yeah, that's look forward to that in Lost Belt 7 in 2 months, because it's not going to be till part 2, and that's going to be the end of January. You guys got to sit through. Part 1 ends in the fake. Anyway, I'm actually. I was going to say a spoiler.
Here's the thing, though. Everybody knows about that
universe.
run. No, everybody knows about that run because of that one guy that did the 400,000 turn run against it.
Oh yeah, against the.
We already spoiled it, basically.
Oh yeah, well that one's like halfway through the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last fight of part 1.
Yeah, we already spoiled it, where the guy sat there and then role played Kamazas and just fucking. We're gonna beat it with like just I don't know, brute force it. I don't care.
I did use the. I think I used the Mystic Code buff, but didn't. Yeah.
You
Okay.
didn't. Oh, you did.
Yeah, I did. We'll see. Next turn, I would have Castoria's first and third skill. Then the turn after that, I would have. Yeah, but see, even if I kill this turn, I lose so much buffs.
Yeah. See how much damage you do. Go ahead and just pop off.
Yeah, it's worth checking at least. Yeah, but she has like. She lost all of her buffs now. It's gonna be like 200k. 200 or 300. Oh, 318.
Yeah, blame your curse for that.
Oh, I'm also gonna blame BB for living too fucking long.
Well, that's not her fault. That's your fault.
No, it isn't. I'm not the
Not
person trying to
investing
kill
in
her. See, am I killing her if I don't protect her, or am I killing her only if I'm actively trying to? It's a question of philosophy.
Schrodinger's protection.
Is not doing a good thing actually doing a bad thing? Ugh.
Or is it? But yeah. I think got anything else? I mean, we're kind of.
Nothing. We achieved. I mean,
I don't think we need to draw out stuff any further.
Yeah.
achieved. I did everything. No, I'm
He's
joking.
like, I did everything.
I did everything. No, dude. They should have seen my like actual mental breakdown in JP chat after I had that like giant bottle of wine.
No. I even talked to you during that, and you said, yeah, you're just gonna do it now so you don't do it on the smobcast. So
True.
yeah,
true.
it's actually good that they don't see it because, man, we still talked a lot about Korean despite that.
She's in the PV, okay? It's not my fault. If they didn't put it
Yeah,
in the
but her
PV, I
TA
wouldn't have thought of it.
isn't in the PV, okay?
They should put it in a PV because it was so great.
You know what? I'm switching BB Dubai back to the Dubai Ascension for good luck. I only put her in the third one because she's a bunny there, and she needs the cooldown reduction for my Bleached Earth quest team. I guess
Yeah.
I have no team cost left. That's the problem.
Skill issue. Yeah, what's aside from the lotto next week? What are our plans for next week? Aside from talk, because we'll be able to talk about Lohi and Abigail.
Well, I'd assume the other half of that tier list.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
What happens when they add new servants? Does it reset the tier list?
I don't know.
Hopefully it doesn't.
I was
should
actually
say
just thinking
probably.
of that. Like, are we gonna do this yearly?
No.
Yeah, because like I feel like
I mean, like if we do it yearly, it's just a matter of going over the new stuff and making adjustments. I don't think you need to go over every single character every year. You just gotta do a tier list once. Also, this is just these were just the AoEs anyway. We didn't even, it's not even like a real tier list.
okay, I can fit this here.
We're fakes.
We're Fate Strange Ones even.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
they're playing Strange Fake during New Year's, the Japanese voiced one.
Are they finally releasing it?
Yeah,
Like,
on New Year's.
like we're about to, like, aren't we about to get the Gilgamesh and Enkidu buffs on NA that are celebratory of it?
Yes, they're finally doing it.
Like, oh my god, it has been drawn out so fucking long.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I understand, but I also don't understand. I guess it kind of just felt like, what felt like? Okay, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I guess this is just what, like, Type Moon stuff is. They're very slow. Once again, the most efficient Type Moon has ever been with their product, no matter if it's a game or anime or whatever, is Fate Samurai Remnant. I'm genuinely so surprised at how fast they were with Fate Samurai Remnant. They announced it, and then they dropped it, and then they shit out 3 DLCs, and then it was over. Like, it was...
And then they put the characters in Fate Grand Order at the same time.
Yeah, and they put the characters in Fate Grand Order. Like, that was such a fast Type Moon cycle. Like, literally nothing else was that efficient. It's crazy. You heard the animation was rushed? What, for the first episode? It is not rushed. I watched the dub because it's on Crunchyroll right now. If you don't mind spoiling yourself, the Crunchyroll YouTube channel, you can watch it. I don't think it is rushed. It's not rushed at all. I think it's really good animations. I enjoyed it very much, at least.
Oh, come on.
What is on my Twitter?
He's
These
gone.
people with Reggie Steele.
Reggie Steele, like the Pokemon, huh?
Yeah, like the Pokemon. I've scrolled by and I've seen 2 separate images of Reggie Steele with an anime girl.
Reggie, steal your girl.
Oh, is that the joke? Maybe that's the joke.
No, like, look at this. I don't understand. Can someone please explain?
That's a Blue Archive character, right? Because she has a
It
halo.
is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the tag says Blue Archive, so yeah, but yes. But why Registeel? It's the second one I've seen. I'm gonna scroll and see if I can find another one.
It might be a pun. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a pun, but
Oh, maybe a Japanese
I don't speak the
pun.
language, so. What's Registeel's Japanese name?
Registeel. I'm pretty sure it's just actually called Registeel. Yeah, Registeel. It's just Registeel. So I don't.
Okay, well maybe they do something very similar. Oh, the sound effect.
I don't know if it's Crunchyroll's YouTube channel. Maybe it's region blocked, or
It
did they
might be
take it
region
down?
blocked.
Yeah, it's region blocked. I think.
I'm trying to think of the Pokemon, like the cry sound effect it has, but all I can think of is 3D pinball, the sound effect that's like.
Also, Crunchyroll uploads like 2 million videos a day apparently, so you have to
Everyone
scroll
plays the game.
down by quite a bit.
Yeah, okay, here's the other image I saw.
Oh, it's not even the same character. What?
No, it's not. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah,
Here's
he
another
also
one.
says, "Why is Registeel popular?" I mean, the artist doesn't even know. The artist says, "Is Registeel?" Registeel X Blue Archive is popular now. Why? I mean,
You're
the
right.
artist isn't-
These are all Blue Archive, aren't they?
Registeel X Blue Archive seems to be popular. See, they're hopping on a trend they don't even understand.
This doesn't look like Blue Archive. No, this is not Blue Archive. See, that there's no halo. Like, it's not Blue Archive. I don't understand this one.
Bro, what the? Oh, well, the second one is from a Pokemon card. It's the same. It's the same pose.
Why does it have hair?
But there's a lot. I just searched in Twitter Registeel, and there's so many.
What is this one? Is this pose?
And why are the girls in swimsuits so often in this?
Oh, they
yeah.
took it down? Damn, that's crazy.
It took what down?
The English dub version of the first episode of Strange Fake.
Why?
I guess they want to make it time exclusive.
Yeah, so I've been seeing
silly.
Registeel for some reason show up a couple times on my Twitter timeline, and I was confused. I'm still confused, to be honest.
Registeel is... okay, guys. Of the Reggies, which is your favorite?
None, I hate them all. They're bad.
Reggie
Oh, aren't you a
Steel is pretty
contrarian?
cool, but I really like Reggie Drago.
Reggie Drago just seems like a really silly concept.
Yeah, it's just the dragon head. But okay, it is gameplay reasons though, because Reggie Drago kind of works like Kyogre or like I guess Torkoal. Cause like it has a really strong AoE move that becomes weaker as it loses health. So if you can run a team where you guarantee him attack first, Dragon is it called Dragon Energy? I don't remember what the move's name is.
Okay, but I don't care about the gameplay.
It's just like I mean, other than that, maybe honestly, maybe Reggie Steel or Reggie Ice. Reggie Ice, not Reggie Ice. Sorry. Apparently it's different.
I do have a soft spot for Reggie Gigas. So,
Oh, Reggie Gigas. Reggie
Yes,
Gigas
that was my first Pokemon game. So back when I was a kid, so since I was epileptic, I had a pretty long spell where I couldn't like watch TV or play video games. But I took up modeling clay, and I made the Reggies, and I do recall making Regigigas. I think I did a pretty good job of it. I wish I had pictures of it, but...
Oh, I missed the competition. I didn't even finish playing all the matches. Whoops, it just ended.
Damn. Me whenever there's an event in Fate Grand Order.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, well... Oh, man, really? I was gonna try to get, like, a good score with Phalanx. Man.
That's why you don't procrastinate like I do.
Yeah, this was a lot worse than last time, my standing. Last time I was, like, top 600. Which is...
Man,
I mean, it's not great, but
pretty garbage run. I hate not having as many stars. I'm starting with 8 stars less, and I really feel it.
And you're an Avenger.
And I'm in a what?
Avenger. You're using Murray,
oh,
right?
an Avenger. Well, yeah, that's part of it.
And we can still try to get to Master Ball with Phalanx, I guess. Yeah.
Master Balshin.
What?
You heard
Reggie
me.
Alecki, surprisingly, I don't think it saw a lot of play here. It like in Scarlet Violet, which like people were expecting it to be absolutely broken, but I don't know why. FGO2. I don't want it to copy Honkai Star. Okay, here's the thing, right? I don't mind FGO Arcade 3D models, but also like they're not the greatest, especially some of them. Like when they try to translate a 2D art style into 3D, they just look weird sometimes.
Some of them do. Some are BB's NP in 3D. It looks a little strange.
Jank. Yeah. They don't, their designs are not made with 3D in mind. Another interesting thing with FGO is like the guest artists they're able to get, because I think how do I put this? I think whoever is doing FGO's 2D sprite work doesn't get enough credit, because I think FGO's 2D sprite work is amazing. Like, it's really good. Like, it's really high quality, even though it's 2D. Like, I know a lot of people like 3D, especially like people that are more familiar with modern games. They feel like, oh, 2D is just a bit like outdated. But like 2D sprite work done well is very effective, and I think FGO does pull that off. A lot of people don't like modern MPs because they no longer, like, the majority of the MP no longer is a sprite work. It is a fully animated cutscene, and some people actually don't like that, which I kind of get, I guess, because like most modern FGO MPs are just drawn cutscenes instead of a 2D sprite work, animated. But yeah, I
mean, some of them are still done using like sprites, but yeah, a lot of it is drawn. So I was thinking back, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, Kozodrop's NP is just an animation, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the easiest way to tell is if you go to the sprite animation, like the animation that website, you can look at all the sprite.
Fate Viewer?
Yeah, Fate Viewer. Whenever you click their MP or its treasure arms, right? If you click their MP, it's just nothing. Like their animation is just before it cuts black and then into actual cutscene.
Yeah, a lot of them don't actually have like the NP animation at all.
because they're all not sprites, they're all cutscenes.
Yeah, they have they have separate sprite sheets that that they use for animating cut-ins, but I wish I knew how to get access to them, but
but at the same time, like,
imagine like code and
them doing like Van Gogh miners MP animation using just sprite. It's so.
I mean, modern MPs
there's so much going on there.
I mean, they use the texture, so.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't like Space Arash, for example, because it was just her smiling.
People are like, where's the damage come from? I'm like, look, it's a conceptual attack. Don't worry about it too much. But no, actually, Van Gogh Miners MP is actually like, I think like the highest quality welfare NP animation we've seen. I don't know.
Yeah.
So it looks way more like complex than a lot of welfares.
It looks better than Tutankhamun's third MP. I don't like Tutankhamun. I mean, I don't hate it, but the third MP is just another. It's a good callback to Nitocris Altar. They all have like the hieroglyphs going up, but Nitocris Altar has like it at golden, and he has it like blue. But the giant mech is just, I don't fucking know, bro.
I hate mechs. I don't like them.
I don't hate mechs, but I do think FGO sometimes overuse them.
Like like the only ones I'm okay with being mechs are like the Greek ones, because it's well established that the Greeks were robots.
I like Summer Talaluk's MP. I think it was a great improvement from normal Talaluk. I think normal Talaluk is ugly as fuck.
I actually don't like any of Talaluk's MPs. I think they're both ugly as sin.
I think the summer one is really good, especially with the last shot where she's like looking back, you know, under the sunset.
I just don't like the mechas. I'm gonna be honest. It's
that's
really
fair.
Bad. Like I like the Greek, like Odysseus. The mecha's fine. Like, and like the Greek characters, I understand because that's like their whole lore. But like,
also think
why is Talaluk a mech?
Really cool. I think Tametomo is also really cool. but then I think everything kind of just went downhill after Tametomo. I'm be real. Like Tametomo's MP was super cool. Like it was waiting for the full moon to happen, and then the energy shoots from the moon, and then it like imbues him with energy, and then he like fucking shoots a giant arrow. That was so cool. But then everything after that was kind of like, eh. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my take, but I think Tametomo's MP was like peak mecha MP kind of.
It's not, but he's not a mecha. It's just him.
Well, yeah, he's not piloting a mecha. He's like a robot.
He is a robot, but like,
yeah, he's a robot.
I thought he was in a mech.
Like, no, he is a robot.
I'm pretty sure he is the robot. Like that's just him.
Okay, because like Kentucky has, Kentucky has armor that's sort of like that.
Like, look at his
like
profile. His weight is actually impossible to measure. It's Tametomo's best guess based on what it would be if he were human.
Kentucky has the mech because it's Ares. It's still Greek.
Oh.
The giant golden bear, or whatever it's called. Big golden bear. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, it's something golden bear. That is Ares. Like that mech is Ares and plus Kentucky. They had this whole like anti-god alliance.
Well, I was under the impression that they based their like armor off of those mechs because Ushigozen also has a mech.
Oh, the mech cow.
Yeah, I thought it was like something passed down by the Minamoto clan.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Is the cow a mech?
Who?
I don't think that's a mech.
No, but
No,
yeah,
she has the mech armor though.
I remember them bringing up the Minamoto clan has a
headless cow as a mech. She may have.
That's not what I was saying though. I wasn't even bringing up the cow.
Like mechs, I mean like giant robots, like Takasugi.
I do recall, yeah.
Talala.
Well, when I think mech, I think like mechanical suit.
I mean, it's probably
Big
like
armor.
Gundam mech. But yeah, I think you're correct, because now that you brought it up, I remember they said something about it's like a family heirloom passed down, or it's not family heirloom, but like it's like a family. It's like it's technique or something that passed down through the clan. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't the genre called mecha?
Yeah, it's called mecha.
Okay. Not to be confused.
I think
with,
it's really funny
the cube thing over in
servants
Iran.
With the mechanical trait, most of them aren't actually like mecha at all.
AI being mechanical trait is a very interesting choice.
AI is being mechanical because then it's just all the BBs, Sokka 5, Hakuno. Then you get things like Fran. Like Fran's a reassembled corpse, not really mechanical.
Well, I mean, she's powered by electricity,
I guess.
Then,
yeah, Tametomo. Then we do get some actual robots like Babbage, Kato Danzo, Kashin Koji, Lubu.
I think when
Shangju, Galatea. and then the Mecha Ellies. Yeah, mechanical is a very small group for servants, which is really funny because only one servant has anti-mechanical. It's MHX or MIXA and Y. It's like, what is she doing?
I mean, if you think about it, AI is just digital machines.
Yeah.
It would eventually devolve into BB. the
BB,
chat
what did
GPT you
BB?
guys are feeding,
See, it's like a square and a rectangle thing. All the soccer series traits are mechanical, but not all mechanical are soccer series.
Yeah, if you guys use too much chat GPT, it will evolve into BB.
BB is an AI created by Elon Musk and shot to the moon.
This would actually like promote people to spam AI, I guess, because
Yeah. She's
so
basically
you think
the
they're
futuristic Grok.
You think at 2030 they're gonna do something for CCC and the moon?
2030. I mean, if they're still doing stuff for Type Moon, that would be really funny. But I hope they do.
Type Moon's still gonna exist then.
True, it's only 5 years. It's actually only 5 years away. It's not even.
Now, who knows if FGO will exist in its current state at that time? But
yeah, but Type Moon definitely would. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Type Moon is gonna keep existing. Fate will
Dude,
keep
we're
existing.
only 4 years away from 2030.
We're 5 years away. Don't.
2025 to 2026 to 2027. I mean,
2028 to 2029 to 2030.
Yeah.
Math. You know what? Now I understand what you mean when you say you're bad.
No, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm 5 years. We're 5 years. I thought next year was 2026 for some fucking reason.
No, it's
maybe because I keep seeing 2025 already being spammed because like people are talking about next year already.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting. Yeah, BB might not be.
But that's when they're gonna release the Fate Extra CCC remake. Is in 2030.
Oh, really? Not as a DLC for a fucking extra record, please. Come on.
No, I you know what? My hope is that they're actually.
No, they're only gonna release a fragment
CCC
of it.
Well, see, here's the thing: if they remake CCC, I want them to like. I don't want it to be an actual remake. I want them to include the whole Sakura 5 and like do the whole thing properly.
Yeah, just make the DLC. Also, you saying BB is like the super futuristic version of Grok is so funny. I just imagine like in that timeline when they open social media, they're just a tab for BB. And just
yeah,
it's like
hold on. So
do you think BB could generate fake images using other people's art?
See, Microsoft had, you know, their video game character Cortana that they turned into like the virtual assistant thing.
Oh,
true. We're trying to get Type Moon into the tech industry and so that we can make BB as our virtual assistant.
They're gonna like accidentally code in some kind of like self-aware malicious code.
That's what Windows 20 is gonna be.
Oh, Windows 20 is just BB. You can't uninstall BB.
They should Microsoft should partner with Type Moon to introduce BB as then we'll use your AI.
Oh my god.
Just give me the beebs. Actually, I was kind of hoping this year we would get instead of a BB somewhere, I was hoping it'd be Cape altered, but maybe next year. Maybe first give us Violet.
Violence.
I don't know. See, here's the thing: is they love using BB. I think BB is one of their most used reoccurring characters.
Yeah.
In Fate Grand Order. So she's gonna come back. They had a whole, because like it's a OC3 didn't really like BB survived. People were like, oh, BB's gonna die at the end of it. Then BB will be gone. But like they're not gonna kill. Like that'd be stupid.
What is Lubu?
Lubu is a robot.
He's a robot.
Oh, he has muscles, right? In his berserker form.
Yeah,
but he's mechanical, right? He's mechanical.
He is mechanical. but like I don't remember anything about him being like a robot. He just makes robot sounds.
I don't know what I forgot what he was.
Sound.
There's no Babbitt though. Like, the loudest thing known to mankind.
Even if BB dies, yeah, there should be like a backup in some cloud somewhere. I don't.
Yeah. BB will never die. Plus, we still have to get Violet. They have to give us Violet because now they've mentioned her. Like
Violet mentioned.
I mean, it'd be really funny if we get a they're like for an event. It's a pretender Medusa, but it's actually just Violet on the
That
third
would be pretty
ascension.
interesting. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like they stopped because like somebody said, "Oh, what if this Abigail pretender is not actually Abigail?" They stopped doing that for a while. Like they stopped doing pretenders that are not actually what they are. Like since Faker, every pretender has been
Right,
what
there's
they
only
are.
been 2 that did that.
Well, wait, no. Faker actually is something else, though. That's
Yeah. That's what I mean. After Faker, everything is just not pretender.
Like it's more so it's literally just alter ego, but like instead of it being like an internal difference, it's an external difference. So like with Babanshi, it's not an internal difference in her. It's just simply an external of how she presents herself. Yet somehow that makes you a different class. Like
I think it's something about her, like identity crisis because she doesn't know if she's like supposed to be the reincarnation of the priestess of Cernunnos or something. I don't remember what that event said honestly, but yeah, I don't think an identity crisis should qualify a pretender. And
it's
then
like,
what the fuck?
When Oberon was there, pretender was a more malicious class.
Yeah,
like actually like intending to deceive.
Yeah, like Pretender Liz. I mean, Oberon, I guess he was like unaware at first that he was Vortigern, but then like he was aware like halfway. I don't know. It's just Pretender Liz. Like the other biggest like tease is Proto Merlin.
Wait, why is Talalak a pretender?
Because she's
Barack Obama.
not Talalak. Oh fuck! You set me up for that.
It wasn't intentional. I was just talking.
4-6. Thanks.
But don't cut out the swear. Just bleep it. Don't cut it. Just bleep it.
Man.
Because it's funnier.
Yeah, no.
I forgot. I'm sorry. It's
fine. It's
fine.
No,
I'm gonna
forgot.
reread Lost Belt 7 when it comes out in NA probably. Just like how I reread Lost Belt 6. Because I think it's good to reread the more complex story chapters.
I'm so sorry. I mean, people already joke about how Plushy's occupation on the podcast is to complain about Korean Dark and spoiling NA.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean about the feed thing on that one game because I saw this post here. Why is this the main menu?
Yeah, there it is. There
Directed by Quentin Tarantino. I don't want to see this. I'm not showing chat either. What the fuck?
They got a lot of detail in that pantyhose. Holy cow.
Man, I guess Girls Frontline is really trying to make a big comeback. They're doing a good job of it with all the social media attention it's getting. Hello?
What?
Hi.
No, I'm sorry. Sorry, I was scrolling this thread and I'm distracted by people's comments.
The writers barely discussed.
Even Rin is. Wait, no way. Are you guys saying Rin is less flat than Talalok. Talalok has boobs, right?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't like measure them. Like they don't give
No,
three. Fake Grand Order is not the type of game that gives 3 sizes. Like some
Isn't there
games.
one person that
Such a Speed
specifically
Extra.
does that?
What?
Fade Extra? Fade Extra gives really?
Yeah. There's a reason why we have like a chart out there with like there's actually on the wiki on the Type Moon wiki. They
Oh my gosh, it is
have-
3 sizes. You're right.
Yeah,
According
they
to
have-
Fate Stay Night, 77, 57, 80.
Yeah, because people have memed it really hard because the top of the chart is Emiya. Well, it's him and
Yeah, I remember.
Passion Lip basically.
Oh, Ereshkigal is
of course.
bustier than Talalok. What?
Okay.
That's crazy. Yeah. Rin's not that flat, huh? Look at that. Look at that space array. Is Ereshkigal bustier than Rin? Cause look at that.
I don't know. I can't tell.
I don't think she's flat at all here.
I like how Discord got cut off here.
Barely disguise fitted. Oh, there you go. Yeah, like look at that. She's not even like flat at all. I don't think this qualifies as flat.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
These
I
people
think
don't know
it's I think it's because there's supposed to be more emphasis like down lower than upper.
No, it's maybe because whenever her younger sister becomes a servant, this fucking happens. Maybe. Yeah.
Dude, that's not even like the best example of it. Look at fucking
What,
BB
Passion
Dubai.
Lip? Oh, Dubai, yeah.
BB Dubai is massive.
Dubai is.
Yeah, they go. If she didn't have her arm there, they would go below her waist. Like it is actually just
okay,
fucking ridiculous.
No, like, look at her. Oh, I'm gonna send it. Like, look at her FA. Like, Passion Lip inherited someone's genetics.
Yeah, like
That's a bit much, what Arco. I'm real. That's a bit. That is some fucking yikers.
yeah. Did you see
What is
that?
That reminds me. I was on
Did you
Twitter
see that-
today.
Hold on. No, go ahead.
So I was on Twitter today, and I was just, when I was streaming, and there was this.
And you saw some honkers.
No, there was a Twitter post, and
With honkers.
No, and it was this guy who was like, who drew like it was a picture of Melt, and I'm like, wow, that Melt is a little bit, bustier than normal, and I went to the guy's like page because my first thought was like, is this AI art? But it wasn't. And I went back, and the guy has been drawing nothing but Melt since like 2019.
Is it just normal Melt or like weird busty Melt?
It's normal Melt. It's this Twitter account. Like go look at it and just like scroll down, and you'll see like you can see his art like change over the years. Like it's literally just all Melt.
That
Like,
meme
up-
is.
Yeah. Also, the meme that I was talking about. Let me put it on screen. I posted his link in chat if people.
Oh,
are
sorry.
interested.
It's 2021 is when he started drawing. Yeah, like he draws Morgan, he draws Bob on Halloween 2021, and then the next post is Melt, and then it's just Melt forever, and then he's only Melt.
Honestly, even Koyan Dark's pretty bad. Look at that.
But
never
this,
have her FA. But...
this Melt he draws. The reason why I paused and looked is because the Melt he posted has like. I'm like, wait a minute. My eyes immediately were like, that Melt's bustier than normal. And I was like, and this artist only draws Melt with like that kind of bust. And I'm like, Melt's flat though.
No, but
Melt is
this
actually flat.
This is still my favorite. Melt is flat. Melt
Also,
is complete. What do you mean?
This is funny how this was framed.
Press size Ryou. This is my favorite Wadarko breast though. Yeah.
Yeah, saw that one coming.
Yeah,
man,
my favorite.
Really bringing out the crazy ones.
I'll say
trending in the United States. Divorce.
This is not drawn by Wadarko, but I think this is one of like the like as far as like the manga panels go, like one of the best belt panels.
Ooh, it's from the CCC.
Yeah, it's from the CCC.
She's so tall.
She is very tall. She's 200 centimeters or something with the stilts on, huh?
That's such a nice picture of
that's
belt.
That's not that tall, though, is it? Like 191 isn't like crazy tall for a guy.
I was only 190. Huh.
But no, I wish.
Do you know
that
what's the scary part?
Had been made an
actual
costume.
Isn't Barguest taller than 190?
Yeah.
On foot. Barguest is taller than that on foot.
Yeah, Barguest is like 6.5 feet tall, I think.
And she's not even like slender tall. She is bulky as fuck. Like, I actually cannot imagine like someone actually built like Barguest just walking around. My god. I mean, it should probably not happen, but who knows? Is this the Type Moon no, Fate Racer? Type Moon Racer? I forgot.
That was like, from one of the anniversary
seasons. Never mind.
I think so. Wait, so yeah, Barguest is 170 centimeters.
Barguest?
Which
no,
is
170.
I thought she's 190.
190, which is 6.2 feet.
She is so tall. She's like built like a truck.
So that means like Barguest is as tall as me. Maybe a little taller.
Yeah, she's built like a fucking truck, dude. My god.
Yeah.
You know, like people that said like they want her to sit on them for some reason. I think they'll die.
Yeah.
They will die. Like, you're gonna die, bro.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Oh, this is so funny.
It's
This is still my. This is so funny. Look at she's building.
Yeah.
This is so fun.
Because it's like exactly the like angle that she's at.
He's built. Why is she built like that?
When a 5'9" guy walks up and looks at her. She then proceeds to eat him. A simple snack.
That is so funny.
How tall is Melusine?
Melusine's tiny. Isn't she like if there's a slightly stronger breeze, she would fly away.
Well, she's only 20 kilograms.
Yes. How? She has like fucking. I guess
I could raise her with one arm.
I guess they're not counting her like mecha components or like the whatever dragon wings. I don't know. That's so crazy how light she is. Khosrow is heavier than her, right? Or no?
Yeah.
How? Mirian? Like
oh my
the
god,
ant?
I mean, dragons can like
9? 4'9"? That's so short.
Yeah, welcome home, cheater.
Come on, crit. God.
She has. This is my headcanon. Melusine has hollow bones, so she could fly better. It's like birds.
I think that dragons, I think they just have a common ability to float, because like when I think of like all of the characters that float, or at least like all of the main dragon characters.
Well, see, because weight is determined by how much your body is acted on by the forces of gravity. So if you just passively can ignore part of gravity as like a magical being, you could weigh less without your actual like
all of the
or something.
All of the characters that have dragonkin, like the dragonkin skill. Or passive.
It's probably magic.
Because that's Ibuki, that's Ritra, and Melusine doesn't have it as a passive.
5 tons.
Can somebody tell me why Beniema is levitating? She's not even levitating. But she's not even levitating in the animation.
Oh, hold on. Her weight is restricted. She doesn't say her weight, which means she's fat.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you could
grow
just
in size, right?
like, yeah, and also if you can float and you can change size, yeah, it's very ambiguous.
She would have broken all her bones. It could be very powerful.
Look, she's a dragon.
Melusine is the original dragon. I feel like she should be more dragon than any other dragon in the game because she is Albion. So
dragon these
nuts. It's okay. There's no way this is spoilers, right? Like with Albion, we all know she's Albion. Her fucking MP name, before we even knew she was Albion, that JP stream that revealed her had her screaming Hollow Heart Albion. So yeah, there you go.
I like the wiki. When you look at the wiki under relations,
Aurora Lover.
Aurora. This is lover.
Melusine's a mech but she's Albion. Like, she should be the original dragon. I mean, like, yeah.
I don't think Albion was the original. Albion was just the last dragon.
Well, yeah, last of the. Because okay, the reason I said that is because that's the same in like World of Warcraft. Wasn't there like a race of dragons before the dragonflights? And it was like Galakron. They were like the ancient. I forgot what their race is called. They're like a more ancient version of dragons versus the modern ones. Her dragon DNA got nerfed. Oh, true, yeah.
Are there any drawings of Albion, like the original Albion from
Tiamat?
Fate?
True.
Any official ones?
Yeah.
No idea. I'd imagine it looks something like her NP though. That's my contribution to that.
True. Tiamat might be the first. She's also a primordial
This is the
dragon.
only thing. This is from Fate. This is how Fate Stay Night presented Albion.
Oh,
Okay,
right. Oh, right.
It's the
the giant
Dean one.
CGI. I
Well,
forgot.
The Dean Stay Night one where
No.
the
This is
CGI
from the
one?
visual novel. Because remember, Artoria has a dragon core. Like
Yeah, but that's all. It's also the CGI dragon.
Is it the same one? I don't know.
That's what it looks like.
Oh. I mean, the art without the CGI, the art looks cool, but the CGI doesn't.
Yeah. that scene, it's just such a comical thing to have exist. Because it's just so incomprehensible. Like, why does it happen? You know, like, he just goes unconscious, and he gets bit by a giant dragon, and nothing comes of it. Like, it doesn't awaken a power in him. It doesn't awaken a power in Artoria. It's just, I don't know, a weird dream.
Is this the Arthurian legend callback? No, because it's the red dragon and the white dragon.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Where's
though,
the
that
white
from
dragon?
Lost Belt 6 and stuff, you learn that all the dragons in Fate and everything. Was that in Lost Belt 6 where you learn that they're not actual dragons? Like they're like pseudo fake dragons, even like, you know, all the other stuff.
Compared to Albion, yeah, I think it was Lost Belt 6. Yeah, Albion's the non-pseudo dragon, right?
Yeah, Albion was the last real dragon. Everything else is just like, it's like carcinization, how everything becomes crab. Everything becomes dragon.
All right, so Plushie, here's another hypothetical. I'm just full of these today. All right, so you finally get your dream threesome with both of the Koreans, but before it happens, you pass out, you black out, and then you just dream of getting like bitten by a huge fox, and then you wake up and everything's over. How mad would you be?
I'd be pretty mad. Would I? I mean, a fox still bit me either way.
What is Fate lore? Like, Fate lore is weird.
This isn't even Fate lore though. Like the red and the white dragon, that's just Arthurian.
Oh, that's just Arthurian legend. Yeah.
Albion, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess like if that did happen, like I mean, the good thing is like okay, Koyan exists, and she doesn't hate you, so.
Koyan exists. First thing, fucking comes to my house and kills me.
In your dreams, of course.
I wonder if
who does bad damage now? And stabs me. Stabs me 20 times. Yeah, there's our MP upgrade.
Yeah, but then you survive because you're not Earth attribute.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'd be so upset if I survived her MP.
I mean, you died to the other one though, because you're
please.
definitely man attribute. You're also human.
100%. Oh, sorry. What did you say, Ryou?
I said, give us a dragon event with Melusine, please.
Do we need another Melusine event? I am kind of disappointed with like I'm just saying like relatively, but I am kind of disappointed with her design for summer. I hope because like both Barguess and especially Bavanshi, they really sort of went to they sort of really went with the direction of continuing some of their arcs in Lost Spell 6. And Melusine had like
her design just continued along what Melon likes to draw.
Well, true, but Barguess also had the thematic thing about how she had
like her armor becomes less angry looking.
Yeah, and she felt really guilty about burning down the forest, so she became a firefighter, right? Like I think that's a very good like wrap up of her story.
Whereas
but, like,
Melusine's story is she's horny, and
I think she should have had
that's it in Lost Spell in the summer Lost Spell 6 thing. Melusine's entire purpose is she's horny, so she's gonna do stuff.
I feel like she should have had something about Aurora. Like I know she has like Aurora's crown around her thighs in one of her ascensions.
Well, I think they should have had something involved. Like honestly,
Percival too.
there's got to be some kind of trauma of meeting Percival, the normal Percival, in there. Like that. Can we have like a little story about that and like her getting to know that Percival maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like she was very much a joke character in that event.
Yeah, she was the least impactful. Like Baban got the most story.
Oh yeah, she is kind of like the favorite.
Yeah, and Barguess got good stuff, but Melusine was just kind of there and really dumb. Like she is kind of dumb in Lost Spell 6. You do kind of get that thing of like
headstrong and kind of reckless.
She's stupid. She's stupidly strong, and she acts stoic, but she's actually just kind of a little stupid.
Yeah, I think they just tried to amp up the cute factor of the character and just kind of like
That is Chupacabra does make a point, is that Melusine already declared herself as Melusine and not as Lancelot at the end, whereas the other two
How about Albion?
Fully abandon.
How about Albion? Did she declare herself
Albion
the White?
She doesn't need to. The point was to fully abandon the fairy.
Look at this.
The bestowed names.
Bruh. I mean, there's nothing Tristan about Summer Bavanshi either.
Yeah, exactly, because she abandons it.
Yeah, she doesn't have the harp anymore. She just has the hammer. And there's nothing Gawain about Barguess other than the fact that Gawain will probably really like Barguess' final ascension. Because he likes tits, but that's Is it actually 3? Wait, really? Hold on, I forgot about that. Because usually they only give lotto events 2 weeks. Like they're very stingy about that. Let me check. Did they say event period?
I don't think they said how long it was.
I don't think
they probably just said start date. I mean, it's probably 2 weeks because it's gonna end. Well, it's probably. I mean, it's gonna end.
If it starts
right
the 11th,
yeah,
then it's gonna end on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And then there'll be a dead week, and then something will happen on New Year's.
Yeah, probably. That's what I expect. I don't know why they would make a dead week. Just fucking keep the lotto up, bruh. Please.
I remember. Did you?
Yeah, they didn't say time period.
Do you remember when you first saw like the opening, like the 2.5 opening, back in the days?
But the one with the keywords?
No, the 2.5 opening, the Yakudo, which by the way, this video, it was 4 years ago. I uploaded this video the day it came out, the opening, and it got blocked after like 100,000 views. And then like 2 years later, Aniplex went in and unblocked it, and I didn't know. And it was just, and I looked back on it like 6 months ago. I was looking at my channel, and it had like a ton of views on it, and I'm like, wait a minute, this video's been unblocked.
Yeah, I mean, they
like, no,
do
with
that.
the Yakudo video, I'm just remembering like people thought that Oberon was like Manaka or something.
Yes, because she's like, I guess like fairy related and beast related.
He does. I will be honest. In the opening, Oberon does look very effeminate.
Yeah.
And is
And there you
wearing
go.
what looks to be a dress.
Pretender, Monica.
Monica, like from Doki Doki.
Because like I'm sorry, if you don't know who Oberon is, like if you're like years ago, you're looking at it and you see this thing. One, looks like it's wearing a dress. It's got butterfly wings. It's got long hair.
It makes sense. He's pretty gay. I mean,
What?
he's pretty fruity.
Who would
Got that
suspect?
rain-
Oh, it's the fairy King Oberon.
He got that fucking rainbow wing, bro.
Yeah, it does
anyway.
kind of look like a woman.
That's why he's pretender. He's pretending to be a
Oh,
woman.
and then you also see the fairy knights, and people were like, "Is that an Ilya face?"
Who? Which one? Oh, Melusine?
For Melusine, yeah. People were like,
Yeah, basically.
They're like, is she an Ilya face? And then they just gave her really thick eyebrows, so they wouldn't confuse. I remember when I first saw her take off her mask. I'm like, wow, you got pretty strong brows there.
"Yeah,
I
it
do
was."
like
This was the first scene we saw of, and Vargas was in second ascension, which I don't think happened except for the party. Like,
We went to her house and she cooked for us.
oh,
She was in
that's
that,
right.
and we fought her under that ascension. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time we saw the fairy knights. People were like, "Oh, is that Ilya?" People was like, "Is that a Liz?" It's like,
Oh
Is
my
that a
God.
Liz? It sure is a Liz.
It's Bob.
yeah,
It
and
sure
then
is a
Vargas,
smobcast.
everyone was like, "No one knows what that is," except
They're like, tall blonde guy must be Gawain. I mean, the fairy knight sort of theory was like really early on. Like people came up with this like super early. So right, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't see a fairy knight theory.
Really? I mean, I
Was
was
that a theory?
I was browsing around like the Taiwanese forums, and they were like when this first came out, they're like, okay, this feels like a gender bent. They thought it was like an alternative timeline. Well, I guess they're not wrong. They are the lost spelled versions of Knights of the Round, but they thought they were just gender bent versions of the knights because it's a
Oh.
different timeline. Yeah, and then they thought because the knights are now female, it's gonna be about like Arthur, and that's where the Monica theory came, because Arthur and Monica. I mean, that's sometimes I saw at somewhere I saw that like they were
That would
obviously
make
trying to make a
sense.
bunch of connections. They're like, oh, so like Artoria with male knights. Now we have Arthur with female knights, and then Monaca is going after Arthur just because. But I mean, it didn't happen. But it was great. It was obviously FGO's greatest success, I'd say, in recent memory, or even ever in its lifespan. Like I think Lost Belt 6 was probably its greatest success.
I mean, Lost Belt 6 has, I think, the most like fan favorite characters. Like
It's just crazy.
even like the antagonist that has no dialogue, Totoro, Cernudos. Like is wildly popular as like a little plushy thing.
Yeah, he's like the new mascot. Like people couldn't get over Lost World 6, like even after so long. It is undeniably like, yeah, it gets tiring sometimes, but it's undeniably FGO's most successful chapter, I'd say. Like maybe part 1, like maybe some chapters in part 1, but like yeah. Sorry.
I think that, and I know like it's not completely like isolated. I think part of the reason why Lost Belt 6 is as popular as it is because it doesn't like hang up as much on the Lost Belt storyline as the other Lost Belts do.
I will say though, it does sometimes kind of feel like maybe because they didn't progress the main conflict enough in Lost Belt 6 that I feel like starting from Traum and even part of Lost Belt 7 is very exposition dump heavy.
Oh yeah.
And they also
there's like no the only thing that happens in Lost Belt 6 is you get the Excalibur thing. And then,
you get Morgan's is it Rongominia and then she turns into Excalibur? Yeah.
Rongominia and then you get the Excalibur thing and that's kind of it.
Yeah, so like Traum was like trying to make up for lost time, I guess, and then there's also a part of Lost Belt 7 where they exposition dumped you in the end, kind of. In the end? Yeah, in the end.
It didn't even matter.
And it's true though, but it didn't even matter because then Ordeal Call 1 didn't explain anything, kind of. And then Ordeal Call 2 is another favorite because it did explain something.
Be careful.
But the one thing they explained people didn't like.
Wait, what? Oh wait, I don't want to spoil. So I was gonna say, what did people like? But that's probably a spoiler.
Yeah.
Traum is.
I caught you there. Yeah.
Traum,
welcome, chat.
Well, people didn't like the guy whose MP gives you epilepsy. There you go.
Oh, for
Ordeal Call 2.
Oh, for OC2.
Yeah.
Oh, people didn't like that one. Yeah.
People didn't like. Yeah. Also, yeah, Tunguska. I guess Tunguska. They didn't lore dump a lot in Tunguska. They got rid of Koyanskaya, but they didn't. So nothing actually happened in Tunguska.
You know.
Well, yeah, they
that,
did.
That reminds me. Out of all the things, I was looking at the opening too. Out of all the things, the only thing that still hasn't had any sort of relation in the game yet is that one scene in the opening at Fuyuki where everything's on fire with Saber Alter standing there.
Yes.
When
do
we get back to
still
Fuyuki?
waiting for that. Well, we will after all the Ordeal Call, I guess. But
I mean, they said it's still on fire, isn't it?
Yeah.
Been burning since Tunguska. I reread Tunguska because I was like, I want to remember what they said about Koyanskaya's backstory. It still kind of didn't make sense. Welcome to Min turning.
Yeah. See, what I see here is not 3 Murasaki cards. I see 3 Proto Merlin cards. And she keeps taking all of the stars because she has higher absorb.
Also, how is her Murasaki already taken 100? What the fuck is that?
Because casters have... Oh, right. Yeah, also she has this command code on.
Why does she have that fucking command code on auto?
Because I was using her against Kamazats and I needed her to crit.
It doesn't matter. You're swapping her out anyways,
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, they all go to Proto Merlin.
Tunguska
wow, she got 30 on 2 cards. How generous.
Tunguska is so funny. Tunguska was character assassination for Taikobo because holy shit, I went back to read his dialogue. It was so fucked up. Like, he was supposed to help the Emperor, right? And then there was a part where he said, as I saw that foul beast tear the entire court to shreds, bathing in the king and bathing in the people's blood. There's only one thought in my mind. How beautiful. He literally saw Daji kill all of the people that he was supposed to protect, and then like bathing in their blood, and then just like licking her fingers after killing everyone, and he's like, "That's so fucking hot." I mean, I can relate, but you know, I'm not supposed to be a grand servant that's like literal whose like only purpose is to kill her. So, yeah. It was especially this. No, there was a scene where it like it specifically said she was standing in a pool of blood, with like blood all over her because she killed everyone, and then he's like, "Damn, I tapped that, bruh. Taigong Wang is me. He is Chinese, so hey,
give it some of that Taigong Dong."
God damn. But the funny thing is, Konska is not even dodgy, so like, eh.
Some of that Taigong Long.
Dude, it's so funny as well, where the main premise is like Taigong Wang got the wrong fucking person. He's like, oh, you're
if
not
he Taigong Wang, we're Taigong right.
What?
Oh, Taigong wrong, bro.
Oh.
He was so sure. He was like, man, this must be Daji. I can recognize that furry. It's a different furry.
Damn.
Common mistake. Common rookie mistake.
I think we should probably end this episode because
Yeah,
we're
what
at
the fuck am I
almost
talking
5
about?
hours.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I said we should end an hour ago, by the way.
we were questioning it like 2 hours ago.
I didn't have dinner. Taigong Wang, I know that ass anywhere.
How classic. What a Smobcast classic. Plushie remembering
Well,
he didn't eat.
What did we even start talking about an hour ago? It was bust sizes. That's right.
Yeah, it was.
And how BB Dubai is one of the most insane servants in a long time.
Bust wise.
Yeah, Sakuras are genetically crazy. I don't know what else to say.
They're going crazy.
But yeah, that's gonna be it for this episode. What the damn? We went all over the place.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck making timestamps for this. Which you don't, by the way. You timestamp like the first hour, and then you just put etc. Like you give up on topics.
Yeah, what am I supposed? What is the topic? Like, please tell me. Like, I'm not gonna go sentence by sentence.
You gotta timestamp. You gotta find where we start talking about boobs and where we stop talking about boobs.
Well, look,
And timestamp that.
sometimes we talk about things that are kind of funny, and I do want to bookmark those. Like the AI discussion where apparently I was wrong, but
you should just bookmark like a part called Lost Belt 7 spoilers.
I'm actually just gonna go there and censor it. I think it happened at like
just bleep it.
206. Yeah, because it's dumb. But you know what? If chat really wants me to, I guess I can put a timestamp on the boob talk. I don't know when it starts.
It'll get engagement. People will see that in the timestamp and they go, "What does that mean?"
Yeah, we talk about boobs.
Boob talk, boob talk, boob talk.
Boobs.
But isn't that
like
every
boob
episode?
talk?
We're listening to a few
like the
boobs
boob
talk.
though.
Bruh.
It is really funny going back and looking at really old literature where they used it as like an insult.
You boob.
Yeah.
You stupid boob. That's like what when I'm talking to Passion Live, yeah. You stupid boob.
You'll never get a costume.
You'll never oh. Man, I can't believe it. It's so funny that she got a costume.
Get a summer form.
Costume. Yeah. I mean, she even has the art for that. Even though it kind of looks
The hands with the weird ball joints.
I think it looks a bit goofy. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna be too judgmental.
Looks a little bit goofy.
Well, I mean, I guess she's supposed to look goofy, but and she got the fucking. Oh wait, I just got it. I was like, why is her lips so pronounced? Oh wait, that's her fucking name.
Yeah, it's more passionate than most.
It is more passionate than most lips. I mean,
Her boobs aren't even that much bigger than BB Dubai's.
Really?
I mean, compare the FA. BB Dubai just has a massive.
No, she's hiding it behind the little purse. That's why you don't think it's that big.
Maybe.
See, she's hiding it, but it totally works. She's hiding it behind the fucking purse.
I was about to say, wait, why isn't she just holding it like normal? Yeah, I wonder why.
She can't. This is so inconvenient.
I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. Like, just detach one of them, just loop it over her shoulder, and just reattach it. They come off.
If her hands come off, why don't they like make some like mechanical smaller hands? Because Mel got mechanically like smaller feet.
Oh yeah, like the
in her summer form, she gets her sleeker feet.
Dude, wouldn't that feel really weird though? Because like she still has control of them, and she just like feel them like moving around in some other place. Like
I don't know. When Mel takes off her feet, does she like?
Melt's feet aren't capable of crushing literally anything into a tiny little cube. So it's
once you unplug the thing, it's a little bit different. Anyway,
and also she doesn't like have toes. It's just like one joint.
Okay, if she doesn't have those giant fucking claws, she would fall front, like she would fall like front face because of her boobs. I don't think she's gonna walk.
I'm sure she's got a strong back. Like she's usually running around with giant fucking hands. So.
No, but her hands are usually the ones running around. I don't think she's running on her feet. She's like moving around like a spider.
No, I think that's something that's specific to how they have her sprite in Fate Grand Order. I don't think she normally like sits on them when she's walking around. That is pretty funny though. The idea of her just spider walking.
The claws got
she did walk normally in CCC, but she's like swinging wildly as she walks in CCC.
Yeah, her claws got like a lot bigger in FGO. Maybe BB was like, wouldn't it be funny if she walks like she could walk even less than she could?
Well, in her Valentine's scene, like you hear her scraping around behind you because she's like following you, which is really funny. It's why she has presence concealment. It's because apparently she's good at following people. Like, she's not hiding. Like, there's loud, like, scraping wherever she goes.
Wait, do any of her components have presence concealment?
I don't think so. No.
Durga doesn't. Brynhild doesn't.
This genuinely...
Parvati doesn't, yeah. It's unique to her.
This is proof that Passion Lip is the strongest servant in the entire game, because how the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, that's some crazy
How do you do this? This is genuinely impossible. You can't do this.
There's a reason why she has she's like the one of the sisters that King Protea is actually scared of, because like she has the best matchup.
Conceptually, she beats her with the trash and crash.
King Protea did get killed by her in Foxtail. Well, not by her, but by Kazuo Drop using trash and crash, which is
because just being able to squish anything, no matter how big it is. Well, maybe not no matter how big it is. It's as long as she's able to see it and reach it at the same time.
And this is just the summer event, but in the summer event, they were
wasn't that 2 years ago?
No,
didn't that happen fucking in Foxtail? No, I mean the Foxtail thing. Wasn't that like fucking 2 years ago? That manga.
That was like super early in Foxtail. There, I was gonna say because like Passion Lip was using Trash and Crash in like the summer event as well.
I mean, yeah, that is her strongest skill. Lost Spell 7 was 2 years. Okay, Lost Spell 7 was 2 years, yes, but like Foxtail was so old.
And we all know OC3 takes place on the moon. So yeah, Passion Lip using Trash and Crash in the summer event was like the first hint of you're not on Earth. Because Trash and Crash doesn't work in reality. It only works in
it's a
digital
cheat
spaces.
ability.
Yeah, it can't compress things infinitely in it compresses things, but it's not like infinite compression. But
yeah,
because
they
doing like
come back out
massive
of the
compression.
if they could,
the summer event.
If she could do that in reality, like it'd be like she'd be so broken. Like
she just create a black hole whenever she goes, right? Like
Yeah,
it just matter into.
Yeah, it just doesn't
nothing.
make any sense to be able to crush matter that small, basically.
You're reading Fox, so I am so sorry, but that thing, I read the latest, updated episode, and then they said, wow, 10-year anniversary or something for Fox. I'm like, bruh, it's been 10 years.
10 years.
What
it's not even
Chris
over.
Valia's been running for 20.
It's been running for my god, and it's not even that many. Like if you binge the whole thing, it's not even that. It doesn't even take that long to binge the whole thing. It's just very slow. Did he take like a 5-year hiatus or something? Like what the fuck is happening?
No, they just take their. They just don't release chapters every month even.
I mean, at least it's better than Fate Requiem. Fucking
Oh.
died before it happened.
Work.
My god.
Work.
But yeah, Requiem is probably one of the saddest things that happened.
Dude.
They added it to FGO and it died. Anyways.
Don't worry.
Hey, we got
adopted
Suzuki
Aerosmith.
out of it. I'm fine. Dude, apparently I'm basically the only person driving nights at my job now. So like, because like apparently the last other person quit last night, so I have to pick up part of their shift tomorrow. I already was working, but
That's pretty bad. So you just have to work at night every day?
well, it's not gonna be every day. Like they can't. They're
legally.
probably not gonna do that. But like, it sucks for other people. But it's actually not too bad for me because it means that I get the lion's share. That's what I'd love to say, if not for how stupid fucking DoorDash works. Because as soon as I like dispatch myself for a delivery, then like it sends out a signal, and all of the DoorDashers around us are able to come and claim whatever order they see. So they see the order, they see the tip on it, and they just pick the one with the best tip. So I get whatever's left over. So,
Speaking of, I'm gonna
sucks.
order DoorDash.
Yeah, you do that.
Rib.
Yeah, apparently the gym I go to, it's open 24/7 now, so I can actually go after stream.
Gonna go to the gym now at 9? I guess
Yeah.
It's actually not that weird.
Yeah.
I also used to do because in my old apartment there was a small gym, and then the only time where it's not full is at night. So yeah, actually, it's pretty normal.
Also, I woke up at like 1, so I've been up for like 8 hours. So
All right, well,
Yeah.
thank you.
Anyways.
That was really fun. I love talking about Korean Dark.
yeah, and,
If you
and
can't tell
boobs and bust size and sex
And
dragons.
yeah, we all love talking about boobs, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. He says "I guess" because he can't really commit to it. Why can't he
I
commit
just don't
to
wanna,
it?
I'm gonna burn your house down.
Look. Yeah.
Actually, sometimes
I'm
when
not
I
gonna defend
leave, I'm never gonna do it, like, because that'd be arson and illegal and insurance fraud. But you know what? If something ever happened and my house ever burned down, I actually wouldn't be upset.
Why?
What if every
Why?
What
Because
if all of the
if truly an accident happens, like, and my house burned down, my insurance would pay me a lot of money.
You know,
you
my
shouldn't
house is
say
worth
that,
more than I
Mr.
bought it
Insurance
for.
Fraud.
so do
Right, but it's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm like.
So
that's why I'm
does
like.
anyone
I'm never gonna do it.
So
But,
does
like,
anyone
I wouldn't be
on-
heartbroken?
So does anyone that listens to this podcast know who you are in real life? Because this is kind of risky. Because if
No
this
one
actually
knows who
gets
I am
out
in
and
real
your
life.
house does burn down,
But also, no, I'm not saying I'm gonna burn down my house. I
know,
in
but,
fact,
like-
said I would never do it. But
yeah,
if it
but
happened,
they probably wouldn't want to
it'd be-
pay you at all. So
They
like,
have to.
If they could,
if
yeah,
you
but if
have
they can
home
get
insurance,
yeah, but if they could figure out that, hey, maybe he actually was planning this, then that might be a yeah.
well, that's not
Never
how it
say
works.
never say dangerous legal things where everyone can hear. That's my advice of the day. So yeah, bye everyone. Bye.
Don't commit insurance fraud.
Yeah, or arson. Plushy, are you gonna say bye?
Bye.
Thank you.